It's actually triple revenue. That's horrible. I didn't actually like realize that. I like, just looked and I was like, oh yeah, aiding Revendreth, challenges in Revendreth, training in Revendreth. I was like, holy fuck. Another one. WandaVision's finale features surprise link to Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and Runaways. And I'm like, hey, yeah, because the Darkhold. Like,
Everything's a surprise.
It's so true. Like, it's that weird little bit where, like, is this my memory or are people just... like...
No, people are just blue.
Well, I thought. Are you up to those little funnel things that can start pulling?
I don't think so.
I think those are only... You can actually use those when you have something pulling from your Dyson Sphere Star thing.
By the Archon's grace.
By the Archon's grace. First, here he is. We got challenges, call, and... I'm just gonna stop that. Oh, what's this one? Forge of... Oh my god, I haven't even logged in Knorr all week. I'm like, there's something down there that's usually the mock. That's for souls. Oh, that means he hasn't even done the world boss. I dislike Homeboy at all because he's got that weird, like, super spike, line spike ability.
Yeah.
And it just one-shots you. And you're like, I can't see it because it's just, like, he himself. Like, I've done it in, like, the middle of the morning. And there's still just shit tons of, like, visual lag from him.
Speak.
Not sure why.
Follow the path.
Are you, like, even useful for your getting renown stuff? Oh my god, I didn't even check renown since 31. Transcendent Soul Illusion. That could be cute, but I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Nope, nobody yet. Let's go channel. But world quest. Why? Because I probably should have done that in Elysium. Probably should have picked up that quest for 20 world quests. I'm gonna like run around and do bullshit on Minoru and try to get 20 world quests on him. Probably should do it on Ratcha because I actually care about like upgrading her stuff. And like Minoru's like, I guess. Oops. Just get my mouse. No fucking reason. Player.
Archon guide you.
I don't need that survive. Where's the shop? It's always an owl.
Please take your time.
Come back soon.
Come back soon. Okay, there's a jewel crafting, training regimen, March of the Eternal Protector. And then I can do remedial lessons on my way back to Limbo.
At which temple do you train?
Which temple do you
Go in service.
Service. Go in service. I've thoroughly determined that every ad for fishdom is trying to kill that fish. Every single one. Like if it does 3 things to get him to get better, you know, then you're like, here, let's do this one and make it a little harder. No, I got that one, and let's make it a little harder. Oh, you killed the fish again. Sometimes it's poison. Sometimes it's lava. Sometimes you electrocute the living fuck out of him. Sometimes you just drain the water away.
The Arbiter sees all truths. How may I serve?
Yeah, I saw that on the side of the picture that I retweeted. I saw that on the side of a thing at NDSM. I was like, no. Okay. I saw it yesterday, so.
Mm.
Ah. So yeah, Zachary, I had to type stuff into the chat because I was like, oh god, I'm in the process of like sharing to Facebook. Oopsies. Where am I going? There. What do you? Oh, I hate that one. Jewel crafting first. Jewel crafting. Selenium wire. What? A ghost wolf can't find metal? What the hell? I have to use my actual fingers. Paws can't work.
It's ridiculous.
So, this game is too real. You got a bad rat's nest at the moment. I'm putting so much product in my hair to get it to look like this.
The rivalry between Nemia and Pelodius has spanned eons. I am certain they will have a use for you. In the spirit of competition, of course.
My hair is naturally wavy, so it won't listen to product. Mine's not fully... It doesn't behave very well to product either. I just tend to put the product in it to make it look like the cray-cray is being styled correctly. Am I gonna die? Ignore it. Like...
Just the timing of your, am I gonna die?
Like this. This is not behaved very well. But I put product in it to kind of hold it there so it doesn't... That. With Raleigh, I can slow fall. I forget that Knorr doesn't have that. Rotsai can heroic leap. Knorr can't do that. Like, everyone has some semblance of a mechanic or just, you know, safe ball kitty reflexes. Except Knorr, who's just a big, dumb dipshit. I mean, hell, I had a video recently where I didn't put any product in my hair, and I was just basically trying to use something to get it to work, but it's really fluffy, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's actually really, I like it a lot.
That's the thing. I've heard it since I was in high school. Your hair is so nice. Why do you guys have such nice hair? We don't we don't like torture the shit out of it in the shower. We just like, you know, throw a palm full of pomade on it and call it soap. Something like that. I also missed my call with my caseworker for Social Security and I don't know what to do next. They're weird about that. Like, they may hold it against you. They may also realize that, you know, but people aren't perfect. But they might hold it against you. I've had the weirdest things held against me for my Social Security and stuff. And I'm much like, fine, you do that. That's why I got like super just fed up with, like, I sent him a mail, or Aaron called him that one day and I was like, we live in the Netherlands. And we were, was I on the phone or you on the phone?
Probably.
Well, I was like, we flat out told him, I'm married, I live in the Netherlands, and I'm not going to be able to get back to your calls in a timely fashion. Oh, no, the lady from Georgia Medicare wanted to call me, and she tried to call, and I was like, it is 10 o'clock at night. And I was like, I missed the call because I was kind of drunk and asleep and forgot what day it was, and yada yada. So, yeah, I tried calling back, but it just goes to the voicemail. They tried calling you 3 times and my phone was charging. So it was in another room. Gotcha. My phone's charging right now, and if it went off, I'd pick it up, because I just pull my hands off WASD. But, fucking etherworms. Etherworms, yeah, whatever. Training gym. But yeah, no, like, the lady from the Georgia Medicare, she called to want to get, like, a good,
It's too far away.
basis of my, where I was, you know, what my living situation was and all that stuff. And she called and I missed the call, so I called her back the very next morning and left a voicemail at like 1 o'clock in the morning her time. Haven't heard back since. I was just like, hey, I live in the Netherlands now. You can call me at this number, but I'm not going to be able to get a hold of it because I don't know how to pick it up. It's a voicemail message. Hey, Aiden Ahmed. Subscribed. Thank you. He was also at a birthday party. Okay. During Corona? I mean, I'll tell you this much: being amongst the Dutch and the fact of and having Corona, I had like a great birthday this year. The Dutch expect you to do everything for your birthday and then invite them. And I'm like, I'm not doing that. They're like, well, then nobody's coming to your party. And then nobody asked me about it because it's Corona.
Which just made your day. Literally.
Yeah. I was like, I ain't got shit to worry about. Now I think about it, I look like Nathan Drake from Uncharted. Oh, it was a whole party of 4. That was yeah. Oh, what do you want, Pelodis?
Archon's light.
I'm ready for formation training. Is everything all screwed up right now? What are we doing here? Line training? Yeah. Line formation. I mean, Aaron plays D&D with 4 other people over Zoom.
Yeah.
Box formation? Yeah. No, Nathan Drake. Oh. He's a video game character. Okay. Cross formation. What do you think?
Squint. I can see it.
Yeah, I think I look a little bit more like Jacksepticeye. there's a weird thread in the suit up video that just goes on and on about people thinking that I'm just like the stunt double for Jacksepticeye.
No offense, but what would he do that needs a stunt double?
I don't know. He's an Irish gamer. My friend did give me an old 8mm camera and a bunch of black and white film. It wasn't my birthday. It was his, but he gave it away to me. So it was, what, a gift exchange party? And somebody happened to, you know, be clicking. 1 year. Gee, the moment I clicked that, his phone freaked out. Oh. Heracor is under attack! No shit. What are we doing for dinner?
I don't know. We could do pizza.
No, which pizza?
You ask such difficult questions.
Do we want fancy pizza or Domino's pizza?
Domino's.
Oh, okay.
Unless you want fancy.
No? No?
I'm out of range.
There's just... It's been a while since we've had that kind of pizza, so I was just wondering. Does this imply that I'm of Irish descent? Nah. I am nowhere close to Irish descent. I have seen people with Irish descent, and I'm not. Just, did I? Yeah, I did. I was like, did I release Earth Elemental? There's a fucking Horde here. God damn it. Here, go after that Dark Juggernaut.
Your conduct.
I mean, when it comes down to, you look like Jacksepticeye, I'm like, the fuck I do? Oh, you're stuck in the ground. Never mind, I'm not dealing with you.
You cannot stand against the Forsworn.
But, you know, everyone says, oh, so-and-so looks like so-and-so, and I'm like, right. Alright. Starting early? It's 6... Did I say 6:30? Yeah. I thought it was supposed to be like Roncha 6. Omhavir.
If you seek your end quickly, I will allow it.
Yeah, this is what the people on the suit up video think I look like.
No.
Yeah,
Josh? Josh? Yeah, I can see that being... I can see
Gavin?
that being, yeah.
Yes. With the slimmer face, but I look really German.
Yes.
I look really German to the point where there are tourists that think I've actually heard it not like once or twice, but it's been more often than I'd like. People saying that he speaks really good English for a German, and I'm like, bitch, I'm American.
I need to target something first.
You missed the alert. You were getting a haircut. Well, I'm getting a hair. I haven't tried to go get a haircut. It's not mission critical right now that I get one, so I'm not. Like, I could probably get to the end of April or get to the end of March before it really bothers me. This is the time of like haircut when I'm just like, okay, I need to start thinking about figuring out when to get one and find a scheduled time to do it. But like after oh, there better be a tank in here. I have this chain lightning. And I didn't drop it. I didn't drop the earth elemental totem. I dropped the fire elemental totem. Media time! Whoosh!
Resistance is ill
Do you speak German? What do you mean by speak German? I mean, that's a really weird question. Do I, like, you could ask that of a bunch of Americans, like, do you speak Spanish? And they'd be like, hola, ¿cómo estás? Yes, I speak Spanish. Or, you know, they're bilingual in it. I mean, do you speak? It comes into matters of degrees.
Yeah.
Oh, since June.
Our
Okay.
enemies hold fast to their beliefs. If we cannot
Matt
reach
hadn't got a
them with our
haircut since
words,
June.
We must reach them with our
I
actions.
knew this lockdown was coming, so I went and got a haircut before it. I had like one in early December. So, like I said, I'm only sitting at like the 3-month mark now. And after first lockdown, when it was like March to July or something like that, I counted how many days I'd gone without a haircut. It's sort of one of those things that pushes your limit, and suddenly it's not that bad the second time.
Yeah.
But even Aaron's like if anything, Aaron needs to make an appointment and go get his haircut.
Rather dead.
Yeah, because it's starting to like the top part's starting to curl around, and he's having to tuck it behind his ear, and he's at that phase. I have a Facebook picture of my 10th grade, 9th grade, where like everything's coming down. I had like Farrah Fawcett hair because the hair come down and it curled around my ear, but then stuck out to the side. So like it would. I hope this lockdown is at least next to last. From what I understand, the United States isn't even locking down. I understand there's Texas, but my sister was in here last week and said that Longview, of all fucking places, is open back to seating the restaurants. No, actually, you don't know that. Matt's been around long enough. He knows what I mean by Longview. Like, Longview exists in a county that is the same population as the city I grew up in. Mostly. The biggest deal in Longview is a lumber mill. And when a place like that is opening up their restaurant, because it's like, I mean, yeah, it's just, I was like, Kathy, what the hell? Why are you in a restaurant? She goes, well, it just opened up again. I'm like, oh my God, she's doing just like me. She's taking it in stride. She's not going out and openly breaking the rules, but she's not absolutely abiding by everything. It's not a Portland neighborhood. In fact, most people... It's very strange because there's the Portland, Vancouver, Hillsborough metropolitan area, which is a very, very large area. I never actually ever lived in Portland. Never. But I constantly grew up within the Portland radio TV station circle. So I say I lived in Portland. And Longview is in that circle, but about an hour's drive away. So, yeah. Because of a podcast I listen to, I now know more about Spokane than anyone from Indiana has any right to know. May God have mercy on your soul. Spokane is a magically boring place. Don't listen to that for the people that live there, but because we actually played the team from Spokane, very last game with the Cobras, and I felt sorry for them. Did we lose that game? Did we win that? I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. I don't care. But they drove that morning all the way from Spokane to... Where are we in Longview or are we in That same area. But Spokane is this wonderful, urbanized island in the Pacific Northwest. It has all the earmarks and causal natures of being Portland and Spokane and Eugene and all that jazz, with skyscrapers and metro system. It's not a subway, but definitely a large transit system amongst the downtown core, and like large businesses and a significant airport. But it's not in the valley, so people tend to kind of ignore it. I know about Expo 74, White Elephant, the Han Mansion, and Matt Peterborg is here. You see, I don't know that much about Spokane because it's... Do this one. Over there. I know this is always the weird direction that I show it because I go to the east. There's the Cascade Range is a ridiculously prominent divider, and not just like climatologically or population-wise. It's literally they're two sides of the states, and it's like take a chunk of the urban western side of those states and plunk it down on the far eastern side, and then populate it full of rednecks that like to have public transit. And that's Spokane, and it's freaking weird. Aaron's over there like, man, he's got Spokane pegged. Fucking demon hunters, get the hell out of here! So tired of your winged bullshit. As I, the elemental shaman with tiny little fucking wings. But they like jump around the air and they go ADD. And there's always Taco Mundo. You don't have Taco Mundo forever, but...
That's true.
But... like, I was trying to figure out, you know, about what I could eat tonight if the plans went the other direction. I'm like, what am I going to eat so I can, like, blah, blah, blah. Well, that doesn't matter. Fuck, I could have Indian plus Burritos Anonymous and just shit my fucking brains out tomorrow. I ain't doing nothing. Still love to go to the Pacific Northwest. But are Oregon and Washington all that different?
Oh, that's a loaded question.
All right. You, sir, need to qualify what you mean by a loaded question. To me, a loaded question is one of those that the person is trying to get someone tripped up into saying something.
Okay, so a loaded question, yes, can be that, but also is often just like, it's a question that will get you in trouble.
That's a trap. It's not.
Okay.
Oregon, and I was literally kind of just explaining it. Oregon and Washington are different states. They have different laws. One has a sales tax, the other has an income tax. And ne'er the twain shall meet. And so you've got... I'm trying to think. Not keeping track of my fucking world quest here. But then there's always the geographic boundary of the Cascade Range. Like, it is a significant mountain range. If you got to the end of Oregon Trail, you know that you can pay money and go through the Barlow Toll Road and pretty much guarantee getting to the end. But if you ain't got shit for money, you are kind of screwed, and you need to go ford the river and take the gorge all the way down to the Willamette Valley. But it's such a significant thing that it was considered an end boss of a game. So, yeah, that is more of a divider is the Cascade Range than anything else, really. Yeah, you can change the laws, and for a while, Washington had legal weed and Oregon didn't. So that was an issue. And now they both have legal weed, but because the federal border of the states is infinitesimally small, but still technically exists, you can't cross state borders with weed or it's a federal crime. But it's just, yeah. It's just weird that the Cascades are more of a dividing line than much anything else. And they go vertical versus the border of the Columbia River goes horizontal. And that is the best idea as to how are the states different is best seen in Portland versus Vancouver. Also, because of the podcast, I now know the concept of Cascadia. What the concept? Which Cascadia? You understand the concept of Cascadia, but which Cascadia? The political movement or the geological plate-ish area? Or
Guarantee it's not
determine whether a soul is ready to be brought to
or the lingo,
Hone your skills with this trial.
the American dialect lingo thing.
kind of thing.
There's a Wikipedia page on it.
Okay.
Pacific
enough.
Northwest English. So,
Good enough.
yeah. The movement. The movement. That's about as leftist QAnon as you can get. That movement has such wonderful base ideals, but it is so wrong. What did I hear? The Lich King calls me. I must serve him once more. All right, the Death Knight has to go back, right? Because they have... Right? Death Knight goes back? Yeah, Death Knight has to go back. Molten Champion. Nope. Go back to life. Must return to there upon death. The Shadowlands is not their destiny. Desiccated Lich? No, you gotta go home. Yeah, you have to go back because of the phylactery. No matter the soul please must not change their fate.
My aid is yours.
I will retrieve the scrolls. Okay, no more cheese for me. I needed to eat something because I'd had like 6 cups of coffee while I was out. So there's like there is a gabillion different Cascadia designs. One of them is the entire West Coast leaving. The other one is Oregon and Washington and British Columbia leaving of their own volition, and California leaving on its own, but breaking it at about Jefferson, breaking it at Jefferson so that Cascadia would get Northern California. And then there's another part of it, which is the extended Cascadia movement, something like that, and that's involving the New England, some Great Lakes states, and then the West Coast, joining Canada. How long will I be playing? Well, it was gonna be shorter than I thought, but I could probably go like 2.5 hours. I have a special beer that I'm going to drink later in the night. It's a little too early to be chugging back beers. So, I bought it specifically to drink on the live stream. If you have to run an errand real quick, that's totally fine. It'll be like 2.5 hours. But I said on the video that just went live that it seemed like it was going to be doing, but... So if you're here on the live stream, there is apparently football practice happening tomorrow. If you're 26 and under. There's all 5 people on our team. I did a count while I was talking to Cherry. I was like, kicker, strong safety, and I've been wrong. I said that all of our line, but no, Donnie is technically a defensive end, and he's young and dumb, and so is Sven. So 1 receiver, 1 running back / cornerback, another one of our running backs, another receiver, and our kicker. That's the ones I know that can go to practice. What is it? Hey, I'd be fine with joining Canada. I'm really getting vibes. The U.S. retaining the U has had its days numbered. That's what I said. Like at the very beginning of this, when I was doing stuff with Kenoro, I was leaving Orbos, and people were complaining that Bernie's a hologram, Biden's a hologram, everyone's a hologram. The United States needs new leadership. And before I left out, I was like, the United States needs to disband and reform. They need to just completely destroy what they are and come back together. That's about it. It's rinse, repeat, move along, next cup, clean cup, move down. Just kind of starting to sound like the Mad Hatter here when I talk about the United States.
Kind of starting to, huh?
Kind of starting to. Centurion. Why are you fucking spider fry? No one spider, no one frying spider.
No one pre-game.
No one pre-game, no one frying spider. I don't know how to do either. Considerations of courage. No. Aspects rest. But, Zachary, that's not living on your own. That's just getting away from your parents. I understand that of the qualifications you have of your future, getting away from your parents is much more on top of living alone. Living alone, like I said, does have its benefits, but it also has a lot of drawbacks that you don't actually understand. Until you actually are living alone, you go,
It is an honor.
like, what is it that's like, the lockdown as of like March? It's gonna be great! The lockdown as of June? Huh? The lockdown as of October? The lockdown as of January? Still? So, like, the first couple weeks seem cool. But, yeah. Tithe and taxes, soul snare, summon your sins. Destroy the dominant. Alright, let's do that one. I got tasked for looking for whole houses on Craigslist, and oh boy, that was fun. I know that's why I put a lone part under the rug by now. I understand that it gets sort of swept up as you use the rug thing, with the idea, but the two problems have become conflated together, and so it seems like one and they both need to happen. But I honestly think that getting away from your parents and just sort of like having at least a couple days where you can just sit and space out and not have someone yell at you is just like you're like I don't need to be alone. It was literally that was the problem. Like it's the base problem. Yeah, the parents are causing a problem. You want to be alone from your parent, but that's the qualification: away from your parents. Besides, once you're living with roommates, you can basically be alone because you're there to partition rent after a fashion. And the duties around the apartment, but that didn't apply to G351. Nobody did the dishes until it was 3 weeks after the fact and someone was getting sick. Until I moved in and did the dishes all the time, people were like, oh my god, this apartment doesn't have to smell constantly. Aaron?
Yeah, I was going to say something like, man, that apartment really was toxic. But it was toxic in far too many ways.
That's true. So I just unlocked my phone and I saw that SoundHound was open and I was like, oh right, I wanted to figure out what that song was that some really old guy was sitting inside a, what, you know what I mean when I say the Dutch car? Like there's those really old cars, you're just like, the only people that drive that are the Dutch. I don't know if you, I don't even know the type of car it is. It's just this like, I don't know. Never mind. Let's see if I can find the Dutch car. That's not helping. This isn't working. I want like old car. Yeah, this little thing.
Oh, that. Okay. Yeah.
The Dutch car.
Understood.
The sunny. I don't. Control Shift T. What is that thing? I don't. Meet the Sunny DAF 55 Coupe. The Dutch made whatever it is. You guys want to Google that? But yeah, I saw one of those. It was like half Bondo, and it's just the old guy with like Coke bottle glasses, gripping the steering wheel. Just couldn't see because I was at the Weitenbachstraat, Linnaeusstraat one, waiting for a tram, and I was just like, I recognize that song. So I turned on SoundHound to figure out what it was, and he's listening to Within Temptation at the fucking loudest that car has ever made a noise. Like the windows are like wow, wow, wow. I'm like, dude, did you tweak your tweak your hearing aid? Oh. I just hope when I move in with people, it doesn't turn into a Final Fantasy house situation.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
I don't. Final Fantasy house? Like the game? Are we talking about Final Fantasy 15, which is basically a frat party joyride with like... Yeah, frat party. What? Well, or are you talking something totally different? Look it up, it's a trip. Oh, man, I have so much stuff going on.
Sinstones carry more than just the weight of one's past. They also contain quite a bit of
Sunstone
animal.
Raptor there.
Fragments will eventually
Oh.
amalgam on their own, but we can use alchemy to accelerate the process.
Stuck amongst a fallen tree.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Like, the more I do live streams, the more I realize why people have a second monitor. So they could, like, read the chat and play their game at the same time, or also during that chat they can look up something and watch a video on the side while their one screen is running. But I'm like, there's still this, like, level of, like, you really don't need a second monitor. That's just outsourcing your RAM in your brain.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Aaron's like, have you never heard it or thought of it that way?
I've never thought of that.
Like, I heard you say to your D&D folks earlier, he actually multitasks better than single tasks.
Yeah.
But also, how long did you say that we were doing YouTube?
5 years?
You are stuck on something. You're
Then.
well, this September makes 9. You know, like, it's that weird thing where people are like, hey, CGP Grey, you have a ridiculously successful YouTube channel. What's it like after 10 years? And I'm like, oh my god, it's been like 8.5 years for me, and I'm like nowhere near as successful. Of course, I'm nowhere near as engaging as his content. I'm a real person. He makes educational stuff. He's an actual teacher, so... You gonna get a tablet off to the side?
No.
No, I will break a tablet. Like, Aaron asked me yesterday why I didn't take the sticker off my phone. 1, I didn't know it was a sticker, and 2, my phone goes straight from the box into a case. So I don't worry about... So I'm like, oh, there's a sticker on the back? Is it impeding the camera? No? Okay, fine. Man, I wasn't reading that one right, and I thought that said a fragmentation of failure, not a manifestation of fatigue.
What the hell happened here?
I'm playing Kenoru.
Oh.
The Final Fantasy House Down the Rabbit Hole YouTube. What? The Dark Tale of Final Fantasy VII House? What? That's why I've never paid attention to it. It's Final Fantasy fucking 7. Ah. Yeah, we talked about this one last week. Final Fantasy VII House was a mini cult of people who thought they were a reincarnation of characters from the game somehow, and they were all roommates in a tiny apartment. Final Fantasy VII is one of those things that I don't know how I do it, but I wish I could apply it to more pointless things, and it just falls out of my brain really easily. I don't remember things about it. I actively hate Final Fantasy VII. And I guess that's just because when I finally get the actual reasons to hate something, yeah. But most of the time I'm fairly ambivalent to things. Rarely do I hate things. But it's similar to when someone's on my shit list. They've already had enough chances. They ain't coming back off that. If I see you 20 years later and you remind me who you are, I'm going to dredge up why you're on the shit list and say goodbye. I mean, it's an interesting story, but it's one of those things that's like, the Reddit title said right there, when the fandom goes wrong. We talked about not necessarily the Final Fantasy VII house, but just Final Fantasy VII in general, and why I just hate it. I think maybe someone asked what my favorite Final Fantasy was, and I was like, 9 or 8. I know that for the last week or so in the Twitterverse, I've been seeing a lot of WoW hate from Final Fantasy players, and I'm trying to figure out how that got onto my damn timeline. I don't follow anything Final Fantasy on Twitter because I don't want to get involved in that damn MMO. I don't want to get involved in their discussions. They're toxic people.
It has been so long since I laid hands on a living mortal. Are you in a rush?
Sort my bags while she makes a potion in the kitchen sink.
Splendid work. I am sure your creation will be positively sinful.
It hurts to hear her say that. Like she's leaning so hard into it, I think her feet are stapled to the ground. Why do I keep falling off long distances? Oh, right, because I said earlier, every other character of mine has some ability to mitigate their fall damage. Just not derp. But he's the only one with like a decent healing spell, so. Damn it. I'm just gonna reincarnate. Fuck this shit. I was so low on health in the fall and aggroed 4 things. I'm like, oh, fuck this shit. I could have dropped the Earth Elemental Totem, but I thought I could kill everything in time. Show. Zachary has... I almost want to make... Auto-approve. Is that a thing? All I've been doing trending on Twitter lately is orgasming over K-pop groups. K-pop? Ugh. K-pop hasn't been like a thing on my thing since Donald Trump stopped tweeting. I mean, I think he still might be tweeting. I'm not sure.
I don't think they gave him his account back.
But like, there was like the QAnon trending stuff. They'd like pick up a thing and they'd try to spread terror throughout Twitter for a hashtag, and K-pop groups would pick it up and just like suffuse everything. I'm like, what do you guys have anything to do with QAnon frat party? But you know what? Fine. I also don't know what people see in K-pop groups, but that's for them to do. I don't get it. What now, phone? What you want? Oh, World of Warcraft is going live. No! You give no craps about the Mythic Dungeon stuff. You gonna order the pizzas for like ASAP or?
Oh shoot! Right.
Oh shoot! Right. Factorio and Dyson Sphere Program are the one thing Aaron will literally forget his life about. He'll
Yeah.
just zone in so long to finish one last thing, and next thing you know, he's like, fuck, I'm hungry. I forgot to order dinner, and I'm over here a desiccated corpse from not eating or drinking. 90s boy bands all over again, only slightly less annoying. I don't remember 90s boy bands being that annoying. I seriously don't.
Nathrius' elite forces hold this
But then again, I also only remember about 5 90s boy bands, not 50 K-pop bands. They're all doing exactly the same thing because it's very systematic and popular for them to do that, so yeah. So they all do the exact same thing and look the exact same way because they're basically just carbon copies to milk money out of the audience.
Yep.
The desiccated corpse. Yeah, like, you would.
I totally would. I'm not even gonna try and debate it.
You're not gonna try to defend it or anything. It's like, no. Yeah. Fucking bats.
I need to get closer. I need to target something first. It's too far away.
There's got to be a language filter on this thing. It's just I look over there and I'm like, you're showing me things? It was almost a desiccated corpse. Oh, it's because you said shit on a live stream. And it's just like, careful, foul language. Just flat out flip off the camera. Monetize this, bitch. Stuff like, I'm even drunk and I'm already taunting you here about monetization. Yeah, I've got a Sherman who's talking to me. He has I think it's a congenital disorder about bones. And he's trying American football for the first time. And he's like, yeah, I'm like 26 and just got my life back on track and yada yada. And I've been doing other sports and I'm trying American football. I'm going to make it to the NFL. And I'm like, lofty goals. Dude sitting here waiting for me to pull shit, and I'm like, bro, I do not have an Earth Elemental right now. You have plate on. Bitch. You can't. Fury Warriors don't hold aggro. What the hell? Guys are dumb. Battlelord Kaladin. Kaladin, Paladin, Haladin, Faladin, Phaladin. Gnuru, the Paladin, Phaladin. 155 last February 9th. Yeah, the German who's like talking to me, he's like, he goes, I feel so good, I got up to 60 kilos, and I'm like, oh my god! 60? Mess is 65 kilos, and he's like a foot and a half tall.
You're so hard on him.
He's so short. He even says he's short. I'm like, bro, you're a full-grown adult and you look like, oh, he doesn't watch the live stream. He doesn't watch my videos, anyways. I mean, I've used his head as an elbow rest.
I have too, but I mean, that's different.
But Mess is like, I asked him, I was like, what, you're like 5'2", 65 pounds? Or 65 kilos? He's like, yeah, I'm getting my weight up there a little bit. Oh, of course you are, you sure. I bet you are. Yeah, I'm sitting here trying to think, like, 155. What's that convert over to? Well, see, I gotta... like, I can convert from kilo to pound pretty easily, but going backwards is kind of hard. Because I know that the little hiccup trick for kilos is to double and then add 10%. So 20 kilos comes out to be 20 times 2 is 40, and then 10% is 44. It's 40. It's like 44.75 pounds. So, but going from pounds to kilos, I'm like half and 90%, or like 90% then half. 28 seconds on the Earth element. God. 70 kilos. Now I'm 89. Oh, yeah. See, that's like 89 and not like heavy into sports and stuff is fine. I don't really know how tall you are, but that's like 90 kilos and like 6 feet tall is like just fine. You know, it's not like deafeningly skinny, but it's also not like, you know, high muscle or high fat content. Oh goodness, that thing has way more health than I thought. Go, Vesper Totem! Go, Magma Totem! What was that? 5'7", 5'7". Yeah. That's totally fine. Like, I'm 5'11" and like, I don't even know. I don't want to make terrible assumptions over my thing, but I'm certainly over 100 kilos. But that also tells you much about the Dutch when they're just like, okay, well, let's get all the heavy guys over on the right side. Anybody over 100 kilos? And I'm sitting here like, I moved here at 100 kilos. And I'm like, oh, okay. And like all the rest of the linemen are over there in that group. And I'm like, but I'm not a line. And like all the linebackers were in another group because they're all like under 100 kilos. And I'm like, it's a weird divider for linemen. But then again, I'm the American playing American football thinking like linemen need to be somewhere in like 260 plus pounds, not 225. Like, I could definitely get back down to 100 kilos from whatever weight I'm at right now. Like, that would probably be fairly okay. And still be good for linebacker, but it's kind of hard that if I start doing incredible amounts of strength training, then the muscle goes up, and then you get back to that weird area where you're like, well, I'm not... My BMI says I'm fat, but I'm not. Because you have a lot of muscle. 51%. Good God. Kenora, you're so bad at this. 53%. Let's grab the Gargan. Okay, maybe not go after that guy. One elite, I can focus him down pretty easily. Yeah. But, you know, mostly fat is, you know, it's 89 kilos at 5'7". Meh. Yeah, 102 kilos is for your height, and not, again, not having, you know, the reasonings for size, like muscle, or, you know, just trying to put on weight for, like, football, and yeah, I think that's a bit weird. But yeah, that's partially why I'm doing extra cardio, why I got the Fitbit, because
I'm out of range.
I'm not necessarily sure if the Fitbit will help in much of any way. It's already fairly annoyed me with its like, hey, you should go take 250 steps in this hour. And I'm like, that's a really weird thing, considering, like, and I understand that it's basically just doing, like, the same thing any pedometer does, where you can click, 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 click. So, like, I'm sitting here and I'm, like, rubbing on the medicine to my shoulder, and I gained 100 steps in the bathroom, applying medicine. So it's like, it's easy to fudge, but, you know. At least mine doesn't say, get up and at least stretch, like Aaron's does. His has a little figure that does the little, like, bend over to the side, bend over to the side. And I'm like, yeah. I don't really have that problem of, you know, getting up and needing to move at all. It's just sometimes you need to target something first. Yes, I know Terragenesis. Are the pizzas on the way? The garlic bread? Or the butter bread? Cheesy bread?
Yes.
Cheesy garlic buttered bread? Cheesy garlic buttered bread.
I need to target something first.
Had a little bit of a German lesson in video that went live today. Because I was like, I'm gonna go get Donor. But for those Germans that are watching, it's not a Brötchen, it's a wrap. You actually have to ask for a Donor Brötchen here. And then I showed on the screen the difference between the two words, Brötchen and Brötchen. What's funny is it's actually the same two root reasons. Chen and Jia and Ya basically are the diminutives in the languages. Yeah. That's why it's Maid-Chen and Maze-Yet. Because maid and maze are the same word. Maid. Little maid. And Chen and Ye are diminutives. So it's Maid-Chen as girl and Maze-Yet as girl. I lost a lot of weight in 2018 from walking, not snacking during the day. I mean, yeah, I do intend. There's always a little. I try to tell people that there's always a little bit in a winter that I get a little bit chunked up. And they're like, that's just because you have a poor diet. And I'm like, you get really accusatory, folks, about having like winter fat. They're like, everyone makes excuses for being unhealthy, especially with like winter fat bullshit. I'm like, it's like specifically 3 weeks when it's like super cold and it's super dark all the time, and I just don't go outside that much. Plus I have much more.
So the stones crumble under your might.
Well, like yesterday, I got
This will not be forgotten.
I got off on the wrong ferry. I got onto the wrong ferry. Although I think it's a triple point ferry. I think if I would have stayed on, it would have just kept me. It would have kept going to Central. It just takes a detour ferry. Oh, you're gonna die on that one. I had like 8 things attack me. Got on my mount like I was gonna go somewhere fast, and I went nowhere quickly. But that's also the thing, like with, you know, like this year, lockdown, it's sort of like, they advise, you know, try not to go many places, you know, stay home as much as possible. And I'm just like, how much of that is how much of that? Come on, please.
I feel attacked.
Be right back. I'm gonna put the lid on the cheese and put it in the. Oh, the lid's right here. I need to put it in the fridge. Only had a little commercial I could have. After these messages, we'll be right back.
Got a gig for ya. How's that back of yours?
Got a gig for ya.
How's that back of yours?
Yeah. I mean, I guess in the United States it did. Once 2020 didn't feel like all of, you know, all of 2020 didn't feel like a winter because we moved in the summer and it was very apparent it was summer.
Yeah.
So.
Thought you'd be more fleshy.
But I did not recover from the first lockdown and all that stuff very well. I think I did weigh myself at the scale and at the gym, and it was like 108 kilos. And I was like, uh-oh. So I kept, but yeah. So right now I'm trying to get a bit more cardio going so I can, like, even if, when the gyms open back up, just literally have like hour-long gym sessions where I'm just on like the bike or the treadmill or something. so that I can keep the cardio up there, even though I may not want to bike everywhere and nowhere. Feels like a terrible dream. I mean, yeah. But I guess that's part of the thing about vlogging, is the fact that I had stuff I was doing. It wasn't just like doing the same job over and over and over. Like, I moved. I watched the skate park get finished built. I watched parties happen down there. I had lung x-rays. I went swimming in lake water that was an ocean. All that jazz. So I was like, it doesn't feel like a terrible dream, but I don't know what terrible dreams feel like, I guess. I don't have dreams that I remember. Closer.
I need a target. It's too far away. I need to target something first.
What am I doing? I don't need to collect that shit anymore. I almost grabbed one of the anima things. I was like, I got 4 of these little fuckers following me around.
I need to get closer.
Always need to get closer. Always need to get closer. It's because I'm zoomed so far out on Kanoru, because he's so big that I think I'm used to gnomes, not giant fucking Draenei. So everything's just that little bit further away than I think it is. I guess that's my weird retrospect on 2020, is that a lot of people saw 2020 as an absolute torturous year. There's nothing good. I'm like, no? It was sort of like, I don't know, it feels like it was a weird acceptance of this is the new normal, and everyone's like, no! And like everyone started with depression and just carried it through because change was forced upon them and they didn't have the freedoms necessary anymore. They couldn't do whatever they felt like it, even though they never would have done it in the first place. What? The beer? Miller Lite virus conspiracies.
I need to target something.
Are we talking Stephen Miller Lite virus or Miller Lite the beer? Because I don't keep track of everything. I can't. I couldn't even keep track of everything in the United States when I lived there.
I'm out of range.
for now.
Where do you go? Handful infused rubies in this and oh, the northern I'll run across the northern battlements. That's a circle. The beer, because I don't want to get it. I want to call it what it actually is called and get you demonetized. Did that thing fall again?
It sounded different, and it was much quieter.
Well, I have no idea what you would be talking about then, because
I would send it in a private message.
there's no private message on YouTube.
Email.
Like, I'm not really worried about the live streams aren't necessarily monetized. The super chats is where the money comes in on for live streams until after the fact, and then people have to go and watch the live streams after that and get the monetization during that. They aren't actively monetized. So oh, that doesn't demonetize. I mean, it did like a year ago. When people were saying it every fourth word, and they were like trying to stuff, but now it's like I talk about it all the time. I talk about the Rona or Corona or hell, what was it? During my novelty video, I actually said the novel coronavirus multiple times, bringing up the idea of what novelty was and how it would similar to that term. And I didn't get demonetized for that. It's not a demonetizing thing right now.
My master did say to serve everyone.
He's talking about Corona. That doesn't demonetize anymore.
Yeah, it might.
No.
But
No. No, if it demonetized anymore, if it actually demonetized, then we'd be hearing about it from TLDR UK, TLDR News, but their videos are no longer not
yeah.
Yeah, they changed that
A while ago.
like July, it seems like. Because TLDR was complaining that a lot of their videos about that topic were being demonetized, and all of a sudden they stopped talking about it. Like, wait, did you guys suddenly? And then I realized that nobody else was really talking about it. I think YouTube got the wits about them.
I am honored you stand beside the Kyrian.
Got the message.
What?
You were gonna say you got their shit together. But got their...
No, I actually said got their shit together.
Okay.
Do you need a task?
I can't. Okay, so being in the autistic community, I hear a lot of weird virus vaccine conspiracy theories, and I just like it's not the thing anymore. They're not even conspiracy theories to me. They're just, I mean, they are technically still conspiracy theories, but I've heard all of the things. If it's been about Corona, it's been about MMR. It's been about the flu. It's been about this. It's been about that. It's been about that. Like, when it comes down to, like, I have heard people talking about the MMR vaccine was put out by the dark web back in the 40s because Ebola wasn't effective enough on the black population in the United States because they were trying to get equality, and that made Ebola less effective on them, and so they needed to create the MMR vaccine from the internet of the times, and so that's what happened there. So it's a digital virus that tracks kids by giving them autism.
Wow.
So the corona ones have been a little bit light. I guess if we want to go with the beer terms, it's a Corona Light. I guess. And Zachary's probably sitting here just slack-jawed. What? That's a thing? Yeah, that's a thing. I had people... Yeah, that was a thing. Probably still is a thing somewhere.
I welcome you.
I welcome you. Favor of the court. Do. Male courtiers agrees. There's one dude that thinks the virus was planned to stop climate change and the vaccines will sterilize people and bring the population again to stop climate change. Some conspiracies are fun, but the vaccine conspiracies are frustrating. Like, I'm still relatively tickled by the fact that people think that somehow, somewhere, there was effective CGI in 1960.
You seek guidance?
To completely make a false moon landing video. Like... Oh, it was just a soundstage in Hollywood. Okay, fine. I'll give that one to you. Oh, it was just such and such out in the desert. Fine, I'll give it to you. It was an intricate level of CGI that NASA put out to fool us all. It even fooled the Russians. Do you understand the CGI of the 1960s? Because our video games in the 1970s were bong. Pac-Man. Like, but
and of course, no, they don't.
It's because being on the moon is so far out of their grasp of reality that it has to be faked, and that's it. It's beyond their conception of reality. Like, nobody jumps that high in real life. You can't. That's not how I jump. That's how nobody jumps that way. Did I get something wrong here? When I opened up one of my boxes, I got the male courtier's greaves, and I thought, oh, it's just one of those things. No, that's literally the Revendreth set. Taking damage from a Gargan or Darkhound increases your armor by 170 for 20 seconds. Set 3, taking frost, fire, or shadow damage grants you a shield for those that can absorb by 1,000 for each those damage types. Set 5, increase your run speed. Maybe there's just a generic set that I've never seen before, because it's not actually it's not the Venthyr set. It's a Revendreth set.
Use it well.
Weird.
I'm gonna put this aside. I'm not gonna DE it.
We have much to discuss.
We have much to discuss.
Until
Yes, I guess we do. All right. Now where? World boss. I'm gonna eat. Cause I'm actually kind of hungry. Plaguefall dungeon. This is just further gelatinous research. him so much. Apprentice. It seems our house has been covered in caustic substances. What the hell?
Well, yes, and you probably made them.
That's your thing, dude.
May wisdom.
There are some conspiracies I can imagine having a little credibility, but based on how corrupt some powerful people. But that's just, yeah. Like, that's the thing. That's the weird inlet that the QAnons did. Is that there's the foot in the door is the one thing that everybody accepts and knows in the United States. Your politicians are corrupt and do secret things you don't know about. That is true. Then it goes downstairs from there. Like, people know that. So then it's just a little bit worse, and then a little bit worse, and then a little bit worse, and a little bit worse, and then pretty soon you're looking at, like, you know, Hillary Clinton is like, baby faces make me young. People are like, that is completely exactly how she works. I'm like, no, it's not. Yeah, but I'm also smart enough to know when I'm encountering bullshit. I only go a tiny fraction down the rabbit hole. Matt says, correct, that's a conspiracy theory. That isn't a conspiracy. We know our government is corrupt. Now, Pizzagate is kooky shoes.
Yeah.
Like, you know, and that's like half the people that storm the Capitol actually believe that that's what's going on in Congress when the cameras are turned off. That's partially why about half of them stormed it. They were taking it back from the lizard people. Because the dear leader told them to. He didn't have to say this because of the lizard people. He just needed to say, you know, what he said. They filled in the gaps. Which is the best thing about these conspiracy theories. They leave people room to fill in the gaps. And it's been worse during Corona because people have had a lot of time in isolation to think about how the world is being weird. To go back to like last week with the thing with the atheism, they need something to make sense of the world that confuses them. Yes. Yes. But that's the thing. It's like they need. It's like no matter how bad their God is, they don't pay attention to the bad parts in the Bible. But the Bible is the word of the Lord, sort of thing. Kind of feels like the 70s all over again, doesn't it? I don't know. I wasn't alive in the 70s. I don't have any good idea of what happened there. Everything is subjective and based on the memories of others, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. Just the ironic part is that these projects, people often neglect their own lives and well-being. Well, yeah. Like, the greatest, like, it's, that's the idea is, I mean, a conspiracy theory, a genuine concern turns into a conspiracy theory, turns into a cult, which we're going to go with cult squared as fanaticism. And yeah, eventually, I mean, you do weed people off. Like, there are people that are now like QAnon, you know, they moved away from it. And so they're just like, but they didn't realize how far down the hole they went until they themselves were personally waiting for the apocalypse to happen, and or whatever it was, the ultimate event, and then the ultimate event didn't happen. And they're like, well, wait, why? And they immediately started questioning, and then it all fell apart. And they realized that it was a very thin string that they were holding on to everything about. I'm probably saying because a lot of my favorite movies are from the 70s. I wouldn't know if mine are from the 70s or not. They're mostly sci-fi. And I even think the first Star Wars is 1978, right?
Yeah.
And that the motion picture of Star Trek spans the 70s. It's before and after the 70s. So, I don't really have the 70s.
Ah, apprentice.
We are experiencing a shortage on slime.
Would you be willing to repurpose some for us?
Fucking love Marilith so much.
The cycle has brought you to me.
Target something first. I need a target.
But, you know, you can always consider, like, Catholicism to be just a mass conspiracy theory. I mean, just because their stuff's published in a book and not online, at least originally, and whatever, you know what I mean, doesn't make it really anything less. It's still kind of a weird story about something that happened to possibly real people.
Target something first.
You know, but you never know.
I need a target.
But it still makes people believe the dumbest things about humanity and how to treat other people and what evil's actually in the world. Like sex before marriage? Evil is one of the evilest things you can do. What? Huh? I mean, to an extent, the French were, but Catholics were the original Goths when you think about it. I mean, I would go with the French. They have at least the Gothic architecture. Yeah, Mormon. Mormon and the whole Mormonism and conspiracy theories, Aaron.
Yeah, they're tight.
Yeah, like it's like being extra in the Ben Theater. I'm gay. I'm also Lutheran. I kind of stopped at that point once I realized that Lutheran was a thing. Friend in like 5th grade, he was Episcopalian. That's when I learned about another religion than Catholicism. And I realized, wait, y'all are just cheating to get into heaven. And he's like, yeah, basically. I'm like, okay. It's like, well, that's just our religion. I'm like, all right. And then I heard about Lutheran, and I was like, wait, what's this one about? Oh, this is Catholicism, but different, because Catholicism made fun of this guy. And what I'm like, and that's when I started seeing, like, the 12 shades of purple, and I was just like, I don't even like purple. The only thing right now that I use as a bad word in religion is the term evangelical. Ooh. Yeah. And that's just like orders of magnitude over fanatic crazy. Like, I know it has its own ideas within the religious community, but I use it as just like beyond intense. Even though I know that they're only evangelical Christians. There are not evangelical Trekkies. Or evangelical Marvel fans. You know. Yeah. Yeah, evangelicals are batshit crazy. Like, even before, and they're like the #1 group for QAnon. Which tells you something about their religion. If they're willing to believe QAnon so wholeheartedly. They're a convenient scapegoat for the way U.S. politics is now. Of course, I don't know what then you mean. There's a lot of thens and nows. In the similar fashion of there's an infinite number of integers and there's an infinite number of decimal points between 1 and 2. So there's an infinity inside an infinity. Like I said, you can blame the evangelicals for it, but they aren't necessarily the reason for it. They aren't the reason for the season. Early 2000s in school, they used to put post-it notes over nudity in art books and art classes, and I got yelled at by the teacher. Ugh. I mean, oh, I got yelled at. Watched all your football Go videos, and I like the, like them. Thanks, Maria Ramos.
It is an honor to bear the torch of challenge.
Thanks for watching all those videos.
That call the great houses.
I got yelled at by the teacher for talking about a bra because I thought it was a funny word, and getting too close to a boy and smiling at him. Man. Like, evangelicals have had whisperings of reasonings of having, like they said, they're an easy scapegoat, but they're not the reason that the politics is the way it is. They are the reason they have an influence, but it's not as overt as one would think. They're special in their own little ways, and they cause a lot of little problems. And so, the thing with that caused a lot of American politics problems is well, capitalism. Giving power to the corporations and utilizing utilizing the people against the people, training them to kick down, making them stupid by defunding education. It's been over the years. It's not the evangelicals. The people that have caused the problem in the United States probably have no serious religious affiliation. You know, they'll say they're Catholic to get votes and to seem like a real person, but they're not. A symptom, perhaps. Like I said, there's a lot of things, like evangelicals and their mindset have caused a lot of problems in society, but they aren't the political problems. They're a symptom because people have perhaps requested under those ideals that laws attempt to get made. But, you know, the whole sanctity of life thing is in a lot of religions. It's just that the idea, the one thing I would say that evangelical has pushed upon the United States is
houses are launching.
It's my way or the highway, I guess.
We need their battle plans if we are to mount defense.
You know, and George Carlin had a joke. Do you believe in God? No. Dead. Do you believe in God? Yes. Do you believe in my God? No. Dead. My God has a bigger dick than your God.
I don't have
Like, they're even up above that because they have such a. My theory is it's shit when I grew up with what made people my age, so I support. So I'm support of liberal stuff, and ironically became just as cray and fanatical as the evangelicals. They. My theory. Trying to think, but that's a psychological thing. Yeah, evangelical and that whole concept has caused psychological damage across the country. And to be fair, amongst humanity. But there's still just a crazy amount of stuff that... Like, I can't blame evangelicals for all their problems, but I definitely know one when I see it. Like I said, they're not a problem, they're just terrible people overall, and they think they're, is it high and mighty, I guess?
Yeah.
Yeah. That they can do no wrong. Yeah. What time is it here? It's 8 o'clock at night.
I need to target something.
Curse of weakness. Death Bolt. Red, stop that. Kegel Extreme Pillow. Curse of weakness in the core. Get the fuck back there. Right. Red is left click. Oh my god, and melding is going crazy right now. Yeah, Derek's asking, do we need to bring pads and helmet? Marcus, no pads, no helmet. Like, yeah, they're allowing you under 27s to be able to go to practice. You still have to maintain a 1.5 meter distance while practicing. Like, you're going to be able to do some cardio and some stretching in lines far apart, but you're going to realize real quick how many people are not at practice. Exactly. I remember when internet rhetoric in the late 2000s was still atheists and evangelicals yelling at each other in YouTube. Yeah, they're still there. They come across my timeline every once in a while. It's just that, yeah. Pizza time! Woo! Don't go run into the boss. There you go.
I unlocked sailing. So now I can go up and go real fast.
Oh, okay. Aaron's over there telling me something about Dyson Sphere program, and I'm just like, I unlocked sailing. And I'm listening to the beats of conversation going by. I'm like, how do I respond to this one? I have no idea what you're talking about. Are you going to elaborate? He's not elaborating. I'm supposed to know what the fuck this is. Maybe we should open up the wiki really fast and like Google and like say like he is not answering any of these questions. Why does he just tell me this stuff like I'm supposed to know the game inside out? I'm not the designer. And then he tells me. I'm like, oh. Remember when just saying that you're an atheist or bisexual was still the edgiest thing ever? No, I don't remember that because that's never been the edgiest thing out there for me. like maybe in your neck of the woods of the country, but not in Portland. Like, it's saying you're an atheist or bisexual or both, and Portland was like, okay, and do you hang dildos from your ear? No? Fine. Well, shit, I guess you're not trying that hard. But then again, saying you're an atheist or bisexual can still be edgy in parts of this country. Like Spokane. Or Boise. Well, I don't know what your age group is. For my age group, like, if you're gonna tell me that you're like 34, I'm gonna be like, that's Aaron's age group. So, and yeah. I grew up in a post 9/11 world too. Didn't I? Didn't. Or is it not? Yeah. Aaron's over there him-hawing like he wants to say something, but he just...
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure it out.
You're an end millennial. You're born in 97, then you're an end millennial. So, to be fair, the best way to say is not that you grew up in a post 9/11 world, is that you, it's a bit wordier, but you don't know of a time without 9/11.
know what they're planning. They have no chance.
Whereas I was 20. I was 20 at the time when it happened. And I was still living at my parents' house. So, yeah. It's 2:04 in the evening here. 2:04 in the evening? 6 hours ahead of now. Where is that?
6 hours ahead of here?
Yeah.
6 hours behind here?
2:04 in the morning.
Oh, in the morning. Okay. Thought it was in the evening. 6 hours ahead, that's East Asia? Japan, maybe?
Well, it also says 2:04 in the evening, and I wouldn't consider 2 o'clock in the morning any time in the evening. You are either at night or in the afternoon. So that's what I'm a little bit confused on that thing for. I look for time zone map in English, and it gives me the 4 of the United States pictures. I want this one. Something attacking me? No, it's those two attacking each other. Oh, it's a time zone map for your wall on Etsy. I didn't even see that. So, Maria says hi. If I remember the Maria Ramos thing, you're talking on somebody else's account than you actually are. So, if I remember that one correctly, there may have been another Maria. I'm looking. Travel.com.hk. That works. Here we are. It's big enough. Just needs to load. The 59 million pixel image.
I need to get closer.
What are you doing, Kenoro? Stop. I will hearth you. Alright, what do we got? So we're looking at like 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. It'd be like South Korea? Unless there's a half in there somewhere, or like super east or middle Russia almost. Certainly not China. But maybe? I don't do my colors very well. So look, we're in this color, right?
Yes.
So we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to that purple. So Laos, Thailand, Cambodia, Indonesia?
Malaysia would be NMQ, maybe.
Yeah,
Who is it? It's... Yeah.
I don't know who they are. I
no
know they
idea.
comment. I'm not expecting you to know. I have no idea why NMQ would be brought into this at all.
Because people from NMQ know my name.
Yes. But they also know how to spell your name.
What is it spelled wrong?
A-R-A-N.
Oh. Huh. So if it's 2 in the afternoon, that would be 6 hours behind us.
Which would be the East Coast. Yes. Again,
I have no idea.
It said 2:04 in the evening, and the 2 o'clock hour is neither in the evening
nor the morning.
Yeah.
Maria, I'm sorry I don't recognize you. Do I know you with a different last name or first name?
Geekmaster Gaming's here. Hi. Ugh, I will hearth you, Kenoro. Because if it's 2 in the afternoon, that's the East Coast of the United States. Totally fine. I totally get that. 12 world quests completed so far. And I'm not going to go do that enemies in the trench kill.
I don't know.
Well, no, like, it's easy on Ratza. It sucks on Kenoro. It's easy on Raleigh. It sucks on Kenoro. It's easy on Bresh. It sucks on Kenoro. Because most everything sucks on Kenoro.
You are seen. Our charge is sacred. Our vigil resolute.
Weird nostalgia for the 2000s at the same time. Yeah, I guess, you know, having nostalgia for the 2000s is a thing. I don't, considering I went through, I mean, that was after high school, so I wasn't really doing anything other than trying to get my shit together and do college and stuff like that. Pizza time. Pizza's getting cold. I'm trying to take care of Kenoro, and I'm trying to talk thing, and I'm trying to get stuff sorted out to something I'm very aware is probably not a thing, but we're still exploring it. Gonna stare at the chat for a little while. While I wait for people to catch up. Actually, I'm gonna go get some drinks. Oh, I also picked up a beer. It's from the Open. I don't even know if I plug it. However, the name on it just tickles me so. For you, because it's just getting drinks. Gotta go get the bottle opener. No one's saying anything, so I'm just like taking care of my business.
Yeah.
Like, it's weird because as I've noticed on playing WoW and alt-tabbing back and forth, that it looks like the delay is actually less than usual. So that's a good thing. But folks aren't as chatty. So I'm going to come out here with my theory, is that the person, Maria Ramos, spooked Aaron. Because it says, can you tell Aaron I said hi? Aaron immediately thought that you knew him. But probably just watched a bunch of videos and I've talked about you. And my going theory is that Maria Ramos is not Maria Ramos, but is probably like the small young kid that is using mom's account to get onto YouTube and watch videos from the tablet. So comments on the mom's name. Yeah. That's a lot of what happens on a lot of my videos, or at least the suit up videos. And I talk with these people, but I'm certainly probably not talking to someone who has a history of watching baking videos about my football suit ups. It's possible, but at least you guys have a pretty cow to look at. It's a spicy pizza. It's not for me. Yeah, but anyways, along the lines of like a weird nostalgia for the, because that's the last message. So my brain's kind of focusing on that last thing, thinking I need to like properly address it before, so the chat can move on.
A reasonable assumption.
Yeah, because it's like the chat just comes to a screeching halt all of a sudden. I'm like, So, like, that would be me having a weird nostalgia for the 80s, and I don't. So I don't really grasp that, because I was born in 81, and that would be like having a nostalgia. But then again, I don't really have nostalgia the way other people talk about nostalgia.
Yeah.
Probably because most people have faded memories of things, and I have crystal clear memories, so I don't really have nostalgia. I just have files with pictures in it that I'm like, oh yeah, that's how that happened. And I don't really romanticize a lot of things, because I have crystal clear memories of how it happened. I'm going to scroll the chat, see if that's... No, still not there. Are we connected still? Yeah. Man, it's just like... Yeah, this is starting to get a little weird. Like, everything's showing, but the chat isn't scrolling at all. And I'm like... Yeah. I'm just wondering if your screen is showing anything of it. Like, mine's not... Oh, God. Oh, no, I just scrolled back too far. I thought Zachary said a lot. But apparently it paged up or something.
No.
Hello, Hannah. I'm typing this now so that people can see the thing. Test. I saw your thing. I was just making sure that the chat still worked. Oh, God. Chronom Croak. Chronom Croak.
Rewatching them.
Yeah, something.
That's me, you, and Hannah.
Yeah, something happened. I'm not sure what. Maybe people are refreshing because it froze. I wish I knew. It sucks, but I can't see who is, yeah, actually viewing. It's not a... But then again, it also could have just been the fact that, you know, it got been, you know, gefitzled.
Yeah.
People just, because the watching thing comes so with a much delay. Because, like, someone could be in and not saying anything, and then they say something and it still says, like, one viewer, and it hasn't updated at all. And other times there could be 8 viewers and nobody's saying anything. And I'm like, I have no idea if they're actually viewing or not. So,
yeah.
gives me time to eat. Oh, okay. Matt's still here. I was just like stopping playing WoW for a little while I engage in the chat. The moment I start doing that, the chat goes dead. I'm like, was it something I said? Maybe I should just keep playing WoW and passively ignoring the chat, but in small bursts or something. I don't know. I don't know the social conventions for this. Do I have anything to do here? Pest removal. I just don't want to do any of this stuff. You know what? Let's see if this thing will automatically detect Star Trek. Because it's pretty good about detecting a game, so maybe. If Star Trek can even open up. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's checking to capture. Maybe it just has to fully load. No. Alright. Definitely have a game going. That's loading real slow. Okay, the software needs to be told. Or it doesn't actually know the game.
If you click the plus right above your mouse, up. That. Game capture. Add.
A second.
Add a new source instead. On the left.
Scene source? Oh.
Add source. Instead of mode, choose capture any full screen.
See, now I went away. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Continue. Please, continue. I'm frustrated this isn't working, and you're patiently waiting, and I'm
mad.
Okay.
Alt tab.
No, Matt. I would never ask anyone to do that one because I've been experiencing someone doing that since, well, I would have to say for 13 years in World of Warcraft, and his name is WonderClam. Aaron's shaking his head. He says, yeah.
Yeah, I know WonderClam.
Because currently it's trying to capture 2 games or something. See, the sources are 2 game captures.
Yeah. There you go.
Weird that it's not under game capture. Is it not considered a game?
I think it's not considered either not considered a game or not considered full screen.
All right. I don't know. Like, I don't know when you left. I don't know, Zachary. I'm sorry. Like, I'm over here, like, having a mild, like, very mild panic attack that suddenly the chat went dead. And I was like, what happened? What's going on here? What's happening? And it just, like, Matt said he was still here, but wasn't saying anything. And then I had, like, an issue with the game thing, and now I'm playing Star Trek Online because I was literally running out of things to do on WoW that would be able to not require all of my attention. So, yeah, and I realized that nobody was chatting because Hannah Willis came in and said hi, and then I said hi back. And then she didn't say anything. And everything just went super dead and quiet. So I was like, I'm going to go about my own business, see if the world will right itself without my presence. And so, yeah, apparently it did. What are you saying whoopsie for? Like, what did you do? I will say this, the creepy little everything is going to be alright voice from Dyson Sphere program is really creepy.
As is appropriate.
Like, is it really constantly talking to you, or is it just...
It's a tutorial voice, it just tells me new things.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought you would have gotten past the tutorial by now.
I have.
Okay, that's why I was confused as why he was still talking. But it's that weird omnipresent voice. It's like,
Yeah.
I was trying to find a way to clean my screen on my MacBook. And snapped it in twain? I'm a little confused. Is the MacBook the tablet or the thing that people try to bend in half? It's a laptop. Okay. Not an actual, like, Kindle.
No.
Which I would think would be a Mac's version of a Kindle would be a MacBook.
No, they just never made their version of Kindle.
Probably because they already taken the name MacBook. I'm like, well, can't do anything about that. MacBooks are surprisingly ubiquitous, right?
Yeah.
And I'm like, to me, they're a dated technology. And when I say dated technology with that much emphasis, I'm meaning like 8 years old. Like, MacBooks shouldn't be made anymore. They should have moved well beyond just MacBook. They should be the MacBook /S Rose Gold Edition Pro or something. window cleaner. I'm wondering if I should have used it on my glasses, though. I'm losing track of what you're... I'm having trouble following this story, and I watched 9 episodes of WandaVision. Are you telling me every third paragraph in the process of cleaning your laptop and glasses at the same time? I don't know. It's one of the weird things about... Well, I noticed it a lot in America. I'm not necessarily sure if it's here. But there's a general bulk of people that assume they're doing something and they know what they're doing. So that means anybody who has knowledge of them doing it knows the intimate knowledge of everything that's going on. And I'm like, wow, how do you make that little of assumption? Perhaps people aren't crazy enough in their real lives to start doubting the words that happen in other people's heads. But like, the one thing I noticed was like, people thought their own little world existed inside their car. I'm sitting at a bus stop and I'm looking at them doing some very strange stuff. And then they get shocked when I'm like looking at them. And I'm like, dude, you're acting really weird inside your own car. Do you think nobody can see you doing this? And they don't. And I know there's a lot of people that have gotten in comments over the years that expect that I know in whatever distance there is exactly what they're doing at their computer and what they're talking about because they held it up to their screen and said this and then typed up this. And I have no idea what that is. The thing over there on your desk. And I'm just like, someone was actually trying to figure out what was going on in the background of a video, or wonder what happened in the back of a video. And I was like, this is 4 years old, or this, it was at 5:23 when I was doing that video. And someone was asking, I'm like, I don't know. I can't even see what was going on in the video. Well, I heard a weird sound in the background. That was from 2013. I don't know what was going on. For all I know, friggin' Angie's cat fell off of something. The fat one. Camille.
I was just thinking that I hadn't thought about her or her cats in a very long time.
Well, apparently, Zachary, you're here, and Matt is apparently still here, so I'm going to take a swig of... Jesus, that I popped it off, and I'm like, man, you smell like that so much. Apparently, they do have this stuff in the Portland area. Months ago, I talked with Willie about it. He has seen it in the shops. I'm like, but it's not in your grocery stores. He goes, no, it's not in the grocery stores. I don't know if you guys can read that, if it's backwards for you or not. It says cannabis beer. And, wow. It's sort of like, wow, that smells like weed. Oh wait, no, there's the beer. Yeah. Of course, the last time I tried this, just to see what it tasted like, made me really want to go to a coffee shop. But it's weird because there's that psychological trigger that, like, I'm drinking this. Oh, my eyes feel really warm and I'm starting to feel a little woozy. And I'm like, you are getting, like, psychically high. There is no THC in this whatsoever. No. It's infused with cannabis flavor. That's it. It's a 5% beer. It's probably a little bit more alcoholic than Budweiser, I think. I'm gonna American style lager. I love it. Yeah, people also ask, is Budweiser a good beer? Why is Budweiser banned? What country is Budweiser beer from? Is Budweiser a lager or a beer? I'm not going to go to their website. I'm just going to go Wikipedia. See if they... Can of beer. Yeah. I mean, maybe you guys... was listening while I was getting some stuff done. Well, Matt, yeah, I'm drinking the cannabis beer. I'm trying to figure out how much... what the percentage of Budweiser is. I don't know. AB InBev. Sure. I can't reach that site. Oh, wait, no, now I can. What? Like it momentarily didn't allow for it. Oh, it moved me over to the European site. Okay, no thank you. There's a weird level of censorship that I find happening. They're like, oh, we're going to have a European catered experience. What is that? What is that? Huh. Yep, there it is. Alcohol. I just got to Google alcohol content. Budweiser beer.
To prepare for Allied operations.
What? Someone's joining in on the fun. I'm gonna get out of here. Scimitars rarely have any clue what the fuck they're doing. The best beer I've ever had, Bruges, Belgium. It's called a Straffe Hendrik. Have you ever? Yes. Yes, I've heard of Straffe Hendrik. It's sold at Albert Heijn.
Fight off the incoming.
There's an Albert Heijn app. I usually drink the triple myself, but you're talking about this. A whole, like, $2.50 for a bottle. Hello, Maria Ramos. You said hi earlier. Aaron asked if you know him, but I was like, probably not. I see that you're back. Yeah, Straffa Hendrik is alcohol percentage 11%. I really do try not to have beers that strong. But every so often I go with an Ongelooflijke Thomas from Jopen. And that's 10.5%. It's marketed as an American quadruple, whatever. I did have something recently that was just, I had forgotten how powerful it actually was. It was just like the singular. I was like, let me get this. I haven't had this in a while. And I went, oh no. Oh right, that's why I don't drink it often. I already forgot what it was. It wasn't Ongelooflijke Thomas. It was something else.
Is
Ongelooflijke.
Is that local?
No. I think it's unloved. Translate. Typed in Transalty. Ongelooflijke. Unbelievable. Unbelieving Thomas, basically. No, look, someone's flying around in the Titan! It's the Titan! Alright, the Zenkethi Battle Zone has that, like... It's cool looking, but I dislike the graphical problems it has with the asteroid belt. Yeah, something about Straffa Hendrik is just it's a bit weird. It's not of my favorite kind. I know. Let's go to the Badlands. Badlands. Are you at a kind of pausing point?
Yeah.
I want to show off on the live stream the name of this beer. Again, so it's from Jopen, my favorite kind. See, we have Jopen Divine Crafting Beer. Oh, it's 10%. Oh, great.
Just right after you said, is that spelt right? I'm guessing it's a wheat beer.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the chat because I know it's backwards for you guys. Hammered Theo, yeah. I mean, I also have my, you are hereby sentenced to death by triple. I basically wandered through Steric and found a bunch of triples that, but apparently I picked up a bunch of ones that are just absolutely over the top. My personal favorite is Kleiber from down in Bielmer. It's a great place to go. Hammered, not so much. I have lots of time. I mean, I'm pre-gaming with cannabis beer, but whatever. Is that spelt right? I think it's a rye beer is the thing. That's why it was... It's an imperial porter. Craft beers that make you question your very existence. Did I make it to the... I forgot. This is not my speedy set on this ship. Ingredienten. Water, Speltmout, Rochemout, Hop. Cascade UK, Target, Endeavour, and Bromling Cross. Those are the hops in it. That would make it quadruple. What are you trying to affect with that? Because Leuk is not in German or in Dutch. Leuk is in the same language. That's not looks, and cute is Leuk's good to me. Are you trying to affect an American accent at some point, somewhere? I don't know. But Loke is actually a Dutch word. Means fun. What Loke? What Loke? Yeah, I get it when I say it out loud. I know what you're going for, but when I see that word spelled exactly that, it means fun. What Loke? What Loke? And I hear that term a lot. And that's part of my personal neurotic issue with people typoing things in my comments, is because they're typoing into other words. They're misspelling words so badly after a fashion, because into other words, into German words, into Dutch words. And I'm like, and my brain's like trying to like halfway translate a sentence that I shouldn't have to. And I'm like, but they don't know any different. That's just how they spell.
Is this spelled right?
Is this spelled right? Yeah, I think it's got basically spelt and rye in it is why it's done that way, but it's still... I don't think your dad could drink this. He'd pick up the bottle and look at it every single time and just laugh.
Yeah. Pretty sure you're right.
on, guys. We gotta get this. It's the last one. You know what? Here. Take my dark matter asteroid. I'm gonna pull everything with me. You guys have fun. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye. Like, it's great because the pull on this is somehow not the same as a gravity well pull, so I pull corpses with me too. Boosh! Take item. Power station. Nebulous science. Yeah. Where is it? Oh, it's over there? Alright. Space lightning. Boom, 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 boom. Aaron is playing Dyson Sphere program.
And is very confused about why.
Welcome to Aaron playing a game. Especially a game. What? These kind of games do technically kind of confuse you because you're like, I'm going to do this, but much like with your code, you forgot to do one very critical, simple thing. Like, it still reminds me of the fact that when my sister couldn't figure out how to get online, I'm like, did you plug the phone line into the wall? She got back to me 5 minutes later. Oh, duh! Pum, 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 pum. Yeah, he is playing a game, but it's a circuit board game. It's just like Factorio, but with a third dimension, kind of. Kind of like Star Trek Online is basically just WoW with that weird up-down. Like, I have to look at enemies beneath me and above me at times. But there's not really 3 dimensions. I can't flip the ship. Come on, guys, get me out of combat. I need to go off and fight a base that you guys are gonna flood to and kill too fast. Let's go! Come on! Hey, buddies, come on. You need to keep up faster. I understand you do not have Starship level impulse engines. Christ. Let's see if this isn't spelt right, even tastes good. Aaron's like, I kinda wanna taste that. I'm like, you wanna taste a fucking 10? Oh man, someone's already over here. Adela! Oh. Whoa. Oh yeah, that smelled like Brandywine.
Focus fire on the plasma control station.
Come on. Boosh. Brain. Y'all better get ready to turn off the shield. What? No one is over here? squats. Oh, not try to beat me. I will literally throw physical damage back at you. God damn it. Oh. 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 That's carbonated wine. Oh. Even Aaron's probably like, yeah, I don't really want to try that now. Oh, yeah. Come on. Oi. If you like Straffa Hendrik, you'd like this a lot. Just give me a fucking shield, guys. I just don't care that much. Oh, everybody's trying to attack me with Pulsar me. You know what? Throwing kinetic damage back at you. Look at all those items I can pick up. Yay! I'm a loot ore! THC infuser. I don't know. I guarantee you that doing them both at the same time has a really counterintuitive effect. You do not feel stonedly drunk. You also do not feel drunkenly stoned. You either feel drunk or stoned, and you randomly fluctuate between them. Because I've been there. So, putting THC in beer would give you roughly the same effect. Your body doesn't know which kind of beer. It's called Jopen, Jopen, and the name of it is that spelt right? My last chat in here is how you spell that. I guess I spelt it right. I almost drew up divorce papers after I said that.
Only because I didn't think
it first. They each have their bonuses of being stoned and drunk. What I can guarantee you from many, many experimental times, I do not want to randomly be either. I want to have control as to whether or not I am one or the other. And Buckner! Ah! I'm gonna send you in a hurricane. Boosh. No, whoa, back up time, no! I gotta get out of here, he's gonna blow up, no! Back up. Please. Bish. Boosh. Crossfaded before, didn't do a ton. Yeah, I guess crossfaded. I've never had this. I never know of any names that people are like, oh yeah, I've done that, I've done that. There's a name for that? Not when I was doing things. Of course, if you were born in 97, you were figuring out an alphabet when I was doing most of this stuff. Just feeling real old on that one. And this was like 2002 to 2005. So.
Sensors reading a large force of Terran ships inbound. They must be making a final push.
They're always making a final push because they're coming from the mirror in universe.
Present a united front against the Terran forces.
You mean like gin? Or the beer Yenneveer? It was in Amsterdam a few years ago. I went to a bar and the bartender gave me Yenneveer taste test. It was interesting. It's most people when they call Yenneveer, it's just gin. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Dutch at least.
In Dutch, but yeah, it's just when I first started getting high, the voice of my inner monologue changed to that of a sassy black woman. I'm not even kidding. Wow. You have an inner monologue. Wonder what that's like. Aaron's over there like, I don't know. I don't have one.
No, I do.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
What's it like?
I don't know how to describe it.
Oh.
It's like having a
full control over the place in that head. Okay. Maybe I got a weird idea. You know how some people get to be perma-stoned and named Yella? Why you do him like that? It's like gin, but a little different. Not the same as gin.
Neither of us are gin aficionados, so we wouldn't know.
Yenneveer alcohol percentage. 20%! That is gin. It's, to be fair, it's Dutch gin. Not British gin. Yes. Oh, apparently Bols, B-O-L-S, has a well-known brand of Yenneveer, been distilling since 1575.
Oh.
Something that's properly old. Yenneveer, typical Dutch drink, but like nobody, they boast about it, but they also boast about Heineken.
Honestly, I think they boast about Heineken as a joke.
I think they boast about Yenneveer because it's like a basic drink to them. It's like having the salt with fish that you eat you hold onto the tail. Herring. Yeah, my inner monologue is just my own voice dissecting everything around me and constantly asking why. And there's old and young Yenneveer. Yeah, there's old and young cheese. And belegde cheese, and what was it? Is it super oud? What's the extra oud? What's the?
I don't remember what the word was.
Helemaal oud. Helemaal super oud. Like what is that? Houde kaas right soorten. Let's actually get a real Dutch website by talking about that. Kaassoorten, kaasboerderij, Jongenhoeve. Jonge kaas, jonge belegen kaas, extra belegen kaas, oude kaas en overjarige brokelkaas, which is just oude kaas but super old. It's over yearly. Een scherpe en pikante kaas met een zeer sterk smaak. Very strong taste.
Yeah.
Very strong taste.
Yeah.
Like, it's not pickled. It's not pickled herring. It's regular just herring. But I don't eat fish to begin with, so, like, if anybody wanted to come visit and anyone's like, you know what, can you get a small video of me eating a fish with onions and mustard on it, with the head still attached, and basically just put it in your throat all the way up to the tail, you bite down and just... Something like that. I don't know what this is. But everyone's just like, do it. It's almost like a dare. Sort of like if you're British, you must fall from a third-floor balcony into a canal while smashed. Just, if you're a British guy in your early 20s and you haven't done that in Amsterdam, are you even alive?
Or in Amsterdam.
Or in Amsterdam. It's not pickled, it's just fish.
It is cooked, though. I think.
Vishandel. Not vishandel. Haringhandel. Haringhandel. Amsterdam. No, not that one. Not that one. The beste haring van Amsterdam. Yeah, okay, I know. It's probably like the best. But Friends Haringhandel. Dutch herring. Yeah, I know. What is it? It's too hardcore for me. It's very hardcore. Like, God, what is that road? Maps. I don't know what the name of the road is. But I know where it is. Oostergem, Helmholtstraat. There it is. Het Zekastel. J&M Huda. Of course it's closed. It's like 9:20 at night. Binnencourt. Oh, the website's down. Of course it is. Let's see here. I'm getting to that little drunken thing that said we were on a window capture. Can I edit this in any way, or do I have to delete? There we are. Where's Chrome? Why didn't that work? Do I have to click done?
No, it should show up in the preview.
It's not.
Yeah, switch it back to Star Trek. Done. Add a new one.
Okay, well, I don't want that Star Trek because it's not open.
Oh.
I mean, I could close it.
Star Trek itself isn't open. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, add a new one.
And
then
browser
source.
Add source?
No. Because that's actually just adding a browser that you don't have super control over. Yeah, window capture device or window capture. Add a new source instead. Yeah, add. And then scroll.
It's right there. That's what I want.
Okay.
All right. And this will hopefully do...
That'll stay on Chrome.
Okay. And then...
Drag it down. Oh, yeah.
Here we are. So yeah, occasionally you guys are going to see a double me over in the corner because I'm checked back for the chat. But yeah. Herring handle. Images. Yeah, it's like this thing. This is what everyone's talking about with, yeah, Fierstooks. And it's, this is a terrible, yeah, there it is. Yeah, Pete Korf. They basically, it's like tail, all that stuff, and onions. And you basically, it's just so... And yeah, and you eat it. Come on. Some websites, yeah, and you eat it just like that. You pretty much put it down as far in your throat as you can without actually eating the tail, and you just pull it out. What in the hell?
Pretend you're a cartoon cat.
Yeah, that. I mean, this is not a great picture, but that's basically what it is. Vishandelaar Molenaar heeft lekkerste haring van Limburg. Limburg. No, I don't want you to know my location. I'm like right down the street from you. But yeah. Yeah, see, they've cut it open, they've pulled out most of the bones except for the tail, and you just eat everything up to like, yeah. I don't know. That's it. That's like the thing to do in Amsterdam. Have you tried these Dutch foods? Wow. Like, just... Matt. I figured it'd probably be easier because it's pulling in my Chrome, so I'm coming over to the OBS lab so I can read the chat instead of like having double inception of stuff. But yeah. I can't tell actually if that's, yeah, that's the face. It's one of those things that if you're not against eating herring or eating fish, you should probably do it. And it is raw. It's not cooked. It's raw. I'd rather eat space cakes and wander around Fondle Park. Yeah. Actually, what's really funny is that you could eat space cakes, walk about 10 blocks, get to Fondle Park, wander around in Fondle Park, and I know enough of it because I've biked around on pretty much every paved, and I say that loosely, pathway in there, and so I know my way around, and I could get you and navigate you over to Tomatillo in
Overtoom.
West, in Overtoom, and we could eat like Tex-Mex, and yeah. It's just, yeah, it's whole ass raw. Like, eating herring is so bad. The stuff at the top is like child, family, person, romantic, man, hand, restaurant. Like, there is there's stock photo business in the Netherlands devoted to different ways of people eating herring like this. Just different varieties. Like, I don't really want that person on my website eating herring. Do we have someone brown-haired? Like, yes, we do.
I need someone ethnic eating herring on the website. Can we do that?
I'll eat fish, but only if it's battered and fried with a side of tartar sauce. Do they have tartar sauce here?
Yes.
Okay.
But you might have to go to a British restaurant.
Oh, no. what would they call it? It's not. I don't think they call it tar. Because if you look for anything that's tartar, you're not gonna. Oh no, tartara sauce. Crocanta tilapia met pulches. Oh no, these are the recipes. They don't actually sell it. Tartara. I don't want receptin. I want productin. Kip fish, Vine and bubbles. Just freaking bubbles. Visdrank, sap en koffie, ontbijtgranen, broodpulver, soep en sausen, kruiden en olie. Sausen? Yeah, inderdaad. Zaanse mayo tube. Echte mayonaise pot. Satésaus. Pomodori basilicum. Knoflooksaus. Mustard, chili sauce. Meer resultaten. I ate a space cake and it hit me while I was walking through the Anne Frank house. By the way, in Dutch, that's spelled H-U-I-S. H-A-U-S is the Duitsland spelling. The Douts spelling. Not Duitsland. Duitsland is the place. Doubtser is the person. Doubts is the language. I think I covered that in a previous video. That house and house are the same thing, just spelled differently. And yeah. Like, I've seen tartar sauce, but I think it's a specialty product here. That's like Aaron will agree with that. You may have to go to a. I mean, there's a whiskey cocktail sauce. Is that close? I don't eat tartar sauce. I don't know what it tastes like. Because it only goes really good with fish, and I don't eat fish. So what the hell? Are you just constantly calling, like, is Space Cake a brand, or is that just, you know, any old weed-infused pastry are you talking about? Because, like, I've seen them in every store, but I've never seen Space Cake. Oh, no, I've only seen Space Cake sold at one store, and I was actually pondering getting some and bring them home for Aaron and I, but, yeah. You're walking through the Anne Frank house and a space cake hits you. I mean, there's always the space cake, which is, you know, mushrooms, but it all depends on which space cake. Because like I said, I think there's a brand of space cake, but there's also different kinds of space cake. And especially different kinds of mushrooms and different kinds of weed. Oh, I can't put it in the chat. But I put something, I sent Aaron. Did I only send it to you?
Hard to know.
I sent it out on Snapchat. The thing with the freedom of speech?
You sent it to me directly.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's yeah, I sent it to you on Snapchat because I also sent you the Snapchat, I think, for the big giant goose picture for Honk Ball, and you sent me the H''ON capital Q, and it's Untitled Goose Game holding a bat'leth.
Yeah.
Paradox in Jordan. Oh, it's a coffee shop. Okay. That's a weed brownie. Most coffee shops don't actually sell mushrooms. It's they leave that to the actual mushroom shops. Tartar sauce. Kolpin. Okay, there it is. D&L tartar sauce. It's in Albert Heijn. See, there it is. Look at that. My American Market. You can get Kraft tartar sauce for $4.79. But you need to have a minimum order of €5.
That's wonderful.
That's fantastic. Okay, yeah, there it is. But yeah, like D&L tartar sauce is 300 milliliters, and it's $1.59. It's technically cheaper than this beer by about $1. So there you go. My American Market. What the hell is this about? Pringles barbecue. 5 on 5.19. What is BBD? What? BBD 2021-12-25? What? Buy before date?
Best by date, probably.
Oh God. Java chip Oreos from Starbucks.
Wow.
This tells you how retarded it is when you can go to My American Shop and buy strawberry Bucky. Oh, you know those weebs that are coming here to college need to have their American-made Japanese candy snack. It's $6.89 for a package.
Jesus.
It is so it's so over the top. It's 4.2 ounces of Bucky for €7. God, by Christ.
No, Jesus.
There's so much better stuff here. Like the fucking piggy heads.
Yes.
From
Pickages.
what? Huh?
Pickages.
Piggyches. Piggyches? Piggyches. Oh God, what brand is that? Is it Affiches?
I don't know.
Go back to Albert Heijn's website. I see him at Albert Heijn all the time. I don't know. What? Hi. We need to answer more questions. It's late for me, and I'm literally just browsing weird products on Albert Heijn. I had already played a lot of WoW, and I've already played a lot of Star Trek Online, and now I'm a little too inebriated to play both of those, and so I'm just looking for stupid shit on the internet at a grocery store website. If you want to talk about anything, I'll be happy to sidetrack myself. But right now, I'm going to look up gummy candies.
God, I have so much stone.
Rope. Snoop. There we are. Ah. Well, there's the whole ass Haribo. Haribo. British drops. Sorry. Engelsa. Whatever. English drop. English licorice. Where are they? Bros! Mini milk chocolate. Bros! Auto drop. Jesus. Yeah, I know there's 379 results. Old timers, Mars.
Katja. Katja.
Okay. What about her?
She spells her name with a Y.
Oh.
Katja is the one that makes piggies. Piglets. Bigatius. It's spelled with a B and 2 G's.
Bigatius.
Bigatius.
Ah. That's the thing, is that's what Google was like. Bigatius Snoop. And I was like, no, I want Pigatius. Yeah. These are so much better than freaking Pocky. And I know they're basically gummies and, you know.
The monkey heads are good too.
The monkey heads are really good. But that's mainly Aaron. I'm just a big fan of.
God, you can get ZoomX.
This is from the same company?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No fewer than 3 popular and delicious soft candy cups in ZoomX. The monkey heads taste like cola, the tiger heads like lemon, and the elephant heads like strawberry. What a nice bunch of animals.
So funny, Aaron. They're doing so much with NDSM. I actually walked over this path and Google or Pokemon was like, oh yeah, you're just walking over a bridge. This is completely full of sand right now. I'm like, no, it's not. This is not a bridge. This is just, I'm walking along a dike here. Is there any food you can't buy in the Netherlands that you missed from back home? Not sure. I really kind of want to say about 3/4 of the Taco Bell menu. But I'm not sure how much they've taken away from everybody. But no, there's not much that I miss, because if I missed it that much, I found a replacement. If it was not able to be found here. But there is a really good trade thing with the Netherlands and America, especially since the Netherlands has like 3 kingdom countries over in the Caribbean. So, yeah. So I'm trying to find that place I walked by yesterday. It's not even here. So this is, I'm going to sit here and look at the chat while I point this out. So yesterday I went down by Panic and Boat. This is where I found that thing that says freedom of speech is when I talk shit about you. Censorship is when you talk shit about me. And then I walked up this way, and then I walked, because I didn't know if this was, so I walked down this way. There's this thing here that's like requested apartments. It's called the NDSM Treehouse. And they're shipping containers.
Huh.
But, yeah, like
Narcissism.
Globality. Glam globality, yeah. But they're all shipping crates. Intro speculation. Yeah. So I didn't put this in the vlog because I didn't know what it was. And I couldn't read what any of these signs were because it was during the middle of the day. Back to the chat in case. We'll leave it on cynicism or whatever that was. There. So everybody kind of realizes, because I talked about the... See there, the crane is turned. It wasn't... That crane can turn. It was off center when I went there. The doors weren't lined up. But anyways. So I went to their website today because I was curious. I didn't film anything about it because I didn't know what it was, and it looked like private residences. Because every time I peek inside a little fence thing, there was like, potted plants outside and a bike leaning up against the wall. I was like, oh, okay. Is this like homeless house? Like, I couldn't figure out what it was. Yeah, like if you want to come here and live and you have a good art project that you're like doing, you can request to live here and how long your art project's going to take to do and what the goal of it is. And it's completely free-form housing for, I mean, you still pay for it, but for like artists.
That's really cool.
It's the weirdest. Like, NDSM is a weird place. NDSM Treehouse. Like, yeah, Treehouse NDSM. It's just... Yeah, it's like apply for a studio. We welcome sculptors, painters, performers, designers, musicians, and more. The Treehouse is open to all disciplines, both traditional and experimental. It is a playground for serious artists who like to be fully engaged with their work and want to make money doing so. We've included several project spaces, music stages, and other facilities for you to use. If you have an ambitious project that you want to bring to life in one of our 100 studios, sign up for your Treehouse. Let us know who you are and what you have to offer. We're looking for a good mix of talents and disciplines for our community. We're asking you for a project plan to see if your work connects with our vision. Like, it's weirdly gatey.
Yeah.
But it's like, the thing is like, what's your first name, what's your last name, what's your email address, phone number, website, KVK number? That's new to me. Kawa approved, main artistic focus, showcase options, expected project time frame. Upload your project files, max file size 10 megabytes, A4 size. Like, what the heck? And I was like, this is a really weird place. I was like, it's a studio, which makes me think that each of these little windows here is its own little apartment, and they've turned a shipping container into 5 living spaces. I'm like, I guess you're artists, but like I could never. I could never like live there.
Because you're not an artist?
I don't know if I could. Yeah, I'm not an artist, but it's still like. So those of you that want a little bit of the background of what happened yesterday. So I walked down the NDSM pier, and I looked at the other side of the Veronica ship, and I looked at the other side of Botel, and when I went to their website today, I realized that they have really cheap stuff. Like, oh my god. Like, I was looking at this at like $37 a night.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, by the way, the T is a conference room, not a hotel room. If you want to, if you're really into half pipe, you can sleep in the B. It has a small half pipe in it. Zachary, yeah, in NDSM, you'd probably especially the Treehouse, you'd probably love living there. But yeah, the Botel right now. And that wasn't even like, that price was not the. So like, let's say your parents came to stay at the Botel, which is open right now. Let's say arrival. Let's put it at, I don't know, the 15th to the 22nd. Sure. Book this room, a double room, just for the hell of it. 46 euros a night.
That's nuts.
You know, that's excluding the $5.95 surcharge. They have a max of 999 nights. But, you know, like here, they've got there's the B, the O, the T, the E, and the L. I just want to, like, show Aaron these pictures. Like, see, there's a little half pipe skated on risk. We see you come in, there's your half pipe, here's your little, like, kitchenette thing. You go up the stairs, here's your seating area, and you go up the stairs again. Let's see, that there's the bottom of the circle for the B. There's your sink and everything. And then your bed's up at the very tippy top. That, you got a television up there, and you got a little tiny window. Like, that's
adorable.
See, there's that, there's that. And then the O is what's considered the sexy room. Your bed is in the middle. Like, your bathroom, I think, is below the bed, which is in an island in the middle of the room. But your couch is on the back. Yeah, see, here's the bathtub. There's your couch. Yeah, you have a seating area beneath your bed, and your television's up there on the ceiling. Matt Peterwork, it's a cool space. The treehouse is cool. But yeah, this is I love the tea. Look at this, Aaron. It's like a conference room. But the thing is if you want it dark in there for a display thing, the thing just rolls over and blocks the window. See?
Yeah.
It's counterweighted and everything. You're like, oh, this is... Oh, no, there's a bed in there. There's a bed right there. I didn't see that one this morning. A little too quirky for me. Botel's weird. The Botel letter T is for our guests who cannot leave their work at home and who are most likely to sleep in their office. The suite has luxury board meeting design features and a pop-up flat screen TV. Oh, is it an actual... Oh, no, it's a room. It's a room for the people who can't turn off. So if you want to sleep on the conference table, go ahead. Sleep on the conference table. Oh, the letter E is for 4 people. Look at this bed. And it's weird. The bed is up there, Aaron. And it's got this tiny little staircase here to a couch and a chair. It's got a door on the outside, goes in here. That's your E, and you go upstairs, there's the other part of the E. What? The loft letter E is for film fanatics who always threw film nights when they were young. The suite has king-size twin beds. The fuck does that mean? Probably 2 king-size beds for 4 persons with a big cinematic screen in front of the beds. You can enjoy having a film while having a bath. Oh boy. Loft L at the Botel. Loft letter L is a minimalistic Japanese-style suite. Its white theme is very soothing and calming to the eye. The king-size bed with white minimalistic theme feels like sleeping in the clouds. But yeah, it's like... Wow, that is certainly Japanese minimalistic. Wow. I'm a linebacker. I don't think I could fit in that chair.
No.
No. No. No. Oh, no. Oh, hell yes, that sounds perfect for me. I'm thinking with the delay, he's talking about the letter E. And the great, like, I don't know how much the room is. Like, I just was looking at let's do that same thing, 15 to 22. So you're like booked for a week. Oh, it's not available Friday and Saturday, March 19 and 20. Otherwise, it has an average rate of looks to be about 180 per night. Which is not that bad. Non-refundable includes breakfast. 4 persons. So at 180 a night, if you got 4 people, that's not bad. That's like, it's still, yeah. But who wants to travel to Amsterdam just to stay inside a quirky hotel? No thanks. Yeah, like, that's the thing. What I would suggest is, you know, some people want to have the experience of saying, I stayed in the O or something, I guess.
Yeah.
But even going back to just the regular BS rooms, like, you know, here, the double room, everybody's got it. It's got the basic stuff, double bed, television, window, desk. Like, it looks like a hotel room. It's just on a boat. I'm on a boat. Alarm clock and everything. And this thing's like 40 euros a night. And you go off the boat, you walk up the pier. If there's a lot of construction going on in this area, but then other than that, you just walk straight down. Boom, ferry. Now, inebriated, and I'm going to go back to where I was talking about. I walked down that whole pier just to see what was down there. Came back here and saw a bunch of people gathered over here. Had no idea this ferry existed. So I was thinking they were all standing out of the way over here. So when this ferry pulls in, everybody, because I said there's like a lot of weird construction going on in this area. So there's a narrow pathway in and out. So everyone was standing off to the side to let this ferry funnel out. I did not realize that this ferry had come in. I was like, oh, well, that's the ferry that came in, because I did not know about the Pontsteiger NDSM one. So everyone wound up getting on this ferry, and then we all went this way. And I was like, yay! Why didn't we turn? Oh, no. And we came in. Well, it's technically not right there. It's a... Hell, they've built up in the area. But yeah, they came in right here, and I just walked out this way. And I was like, well, fuck. Now what? Do I tuck my tail between my legs and go get on the ferry? Oh, if I go to the other one, it's the Westerdok side to Dinstelweg, which goes straight across, not where I need to go. Shit. So I just, from Pontsteiger, directions, Centraal Station, Amsterdam, Loop. Oh, it's only 2.3 kilometers. I walked a whole half an hour back to Centraal because I didn't want to tuck my tail between my legs and get back on the ferry. But I do agree with you, Matt, that why would you go to a quirky hotel? Well, one, to say you went to the quirky hotel. Especially if you go to that crane from the last video. That is like hundreds of euros a night. Hundreds. It's nothing, though. I mean, it's swanky and like, I can't think of the word right now. It has limited availability and thus it has more power. it is
scarce.
No, but it is scarce. But because it is scarce, it makes it fancier. There's a word for that.
There is. I can't think of it.
Someone's gonna come up with it in the chat. I'm gonna see that. Someone's gonna be like, I know what that word is. I'm like, yeah, that's what that word is. But no, like what in terms of things, I would say if you wanted to get inside a hotel that was like super cheap, one, you could probably, I said stay at Botel, get one of the really cheap rooms and basically just have it so that you have a place where you can lock up all your crap while you go do stuff. Because it's an easy thing to make sure you don't get on the wrong ferry, and you will travel about 14 minutes all the way back down to Central. And from Central, you can go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's why it's called Central. Spoilers, is the video going up tomorrow. There's so much to see in Amsterdam. A quirky hotel would be cool for maybe a day. Just give me a bed. That's what I was just saying. Like, with the delay, that's exclusivity, I guess. But that's the thing is like the Crane Hotel has 3 rooms and they're all super unique, which makes them like you can up the price because I guess it's right. It's exclusivity, but it's that. But like the 21 hotel that's at Dom Square, not Dom Rock. What are you at? Where are we at here? Bar 27, Hotel 27. Jesus Christ! One of my teammates worked at. Google is offering $585 a night. $528 for one night. In March, in the middle of, this is a swanky hotel. Like they have rooms at Hotel 27 that go for $12,000 a night. Damn. Like. I just can't. The suite collection. 1-bedroom junior suite, signature suites. Vary between 60 and 245 square meters. Our apartment is 65. Our whole ass apartment is 65. And these hotel rooms go up to 245 sphere centimeter. The Grandmaster Suite, 102 meters squared. Where's this big one? I'm scrolling down. The Residential Terrace Suite. No, that's not that. The Imperial Terrace Suite. Check availability. It is $4,085 a night in the middle of Corona lockdown. And that's Sunday, March 7th. Saturday, March 13th, that's $47.50. Best hotel I've stayed in was the Seaside Hotel in Hilo, Hawaii. Stayed at Hotel Iron Horse. It was great, no complaints. Yeah, like there's a butt ton of hotels due to the nature of Amsterdam. There's just literally hotels everywhere. Yeah, you were on Overtoom. Hotel Iron Horse is on Overtoom. It's a 33. You were like fucking a block away from Domatio. They're at Overtoom 21. See outside. Yeah, see, Aaron's not going to be surprised by this. But look, it's the hotel. Hotel Iron Horse.
Yep.
It's that 2 windows. Like I said on a bunch of my vlogs. Like, if you look down the streets of Amsterdam, every 3 windows is a new building. Unless it's a super new building, or if it's like designed as like brick block housing. then it's like a long, long thing. But like, I swear, like, Tomatillo is like right around here. Amsterdam Scooter City. Where is Tomatillo Overtoom? Tomatillo Afhalen, yeah. Contact. 261. Never mind.
Oh.
You were not next to it at all. You were 230 block houses away. Things, addresses.
Even for businesses, they call it house number. So
house number.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Overtoom? I always lose Overtoom. There it is. Man, oh man, Aaron was so close on that one. I thought it said Copy Pasta at first, but when I zoomed in, it's called Copy Plaza. It's a print shop. Yeah, see, there's Tomatillo, guys. Like, you got the whole long strip of coming into Fondle Park. And if you want to, you can just hang a right and kind of walk on the north side. And then, yeah. And you can kind of swing around. This is a dirt path here, but then there's a pretty major gate. This is where I saw the little ducklings at, if you guys remember that video. I was just like, oh my god, ducklings! And then, but yeah, you walk up Gerard Brandstraat, and then Tomatillo's like right there. Man, Hotel Iron Horse, you were like spitting distance from Leidseplein. That is like the big thing. Los Pilones. Something like that. Boca Coffee. Oh, Spaces, Amsterdam. Oh, so I found a big old building at the end of NDSM. Not the end of it. I mean, NDSM's huge in respects. But I was like, what the hell? This building looks really cool. And I'm actually going to see if I can get the street view for Aaron so he can see what this building looks like. Like, look at this building. It's like raised up and everything. And I was like, wow, that's really cool. And I walked down towards the end and...
Yep.
Yep. Regis. So funny when I see the Tomatillo Oost. I'm just like, it's like, hello, Tomatillo Oost, Tomatillo. This is Anne. Like, you go everywhere up. This is Anne. Like, Anne is so adorable.
I love Anne.
I think I've said it before, but I'll say it again. You guys are so lucky to live in Amsterdam. Yeah. Don't go to YouTube right now. Maps. It's like the Sluisbird. But yeah, I don't know if you guys have ever actually poked around. Man, this needs to be updated. This needs to be updated hardcore. So hardcore. This isn't even anywhere close to what it looks like right now. Het grootste stadpark van Nederland. I even added my own picture. I mean, that's a really good picture of the skate park I added into Google.
That is.
But of course, it still had the fence on it. Everyone was sneaking inside. Matt, this really makes me want to visit. Stupid COVID and travel restrictions. Hey, we're... The best thing I can say with all of the life that I've been through is that the overall, like, I know we have had various peaks on stuff, but if you move everything out to the point where you have like the whole storyline of this is starting to dip down. Like, we have vaccines, we have distribution, we have things that are happening. People are getting vaccinated. Aaron's parents are vaccinated. They've both had their vaccines. It's... Yeah, we're on the downturn, and some places, Texas, are kind of fucking up. And yes, the Netherlands sucks. I'm not able to go to football practice tomorrow because the Netherlands. But even, like, I saw fucking Philip at Porterhouse because they're open to get frisdrank, tea, and coffee. And I'm like, fine, give me a coffee. And it's the kind of the silent older guy that I think like runs the place. But he like brought the coffee out, and then he brought the little bucket full of like creamer and sugar, and I was like, nay. And he goes, good man. But yeah, and I was talking to Philip. He goes, this is a stupid rule. It's a stupid rule. He says, are you able to go? I'm like, bitch, I'm 39. I can't go to practice. I haven't been able to go to practice since before I thought football was a thing I should do. What? I'm like, no, that's a long story. But yeah, like they were chatting and trying to figure out what's going on with like yeah, I was telling someone, okay, everyone under 26 can do practice. All of like 5 people. The dipshit twins, Dirk, Sophian, and the kicker. And is that everyone? Wait, why am I bitching to you? Watch, they change it to under 30 to 39 and under on next Tuesday, and I'm just like, I tell Yori, suck it, bitch, because he's 40. So, you know, but like that's the thing is like no, everybody. Frank says it, Cherry says it. You know, Frank's in the age group. Philip's like, I think he's freshly 20. And he's just like, yeah. Yeah, Matt, now that it's like, I've read your thing again. I really do think that, okay, I'm inebriated enough. Joe was not a great tourist after a fashion. Like, he wanted to see the stuff he wanted to see, but like, he had the idea that, like, I'm going to go on a whirlwind tour of Europe, stationed out of Amsterdam, and see all the World War II things. I'm like, Europe is bigger than you think. It's also smaller than you think.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a day trip to get down to, you know, the concentration camps of Bavaria. It takes a day to get down there. It's not like the day trip we took to Belgium. Although that, I still have to say, your mom no longer gets to bitch at me for the amount of cheese I put on spaghetti. You put a lot of cheese on your spaghetti. I'm blaming the French side of Brussels. But yeah, I think you'd honestly be a better tourist because you'd be coming to experience the thing, what it is, and all the peculiarities, and like literally everything would be novel. But there's just the little things, like I mean, I wouldn't expect you to walk as much as I did yesterday. Mistake. just to tell you what the Fitbit tells me yesterday, I had 82 active minutes yesterday. for a total distance of 10.4 kilometers. Then go see Norway. Like, then go see Norway. I just want to go see Norway. Then go see Norway. I wonder, what is that? I keep now that I've seen how bland people have names here in the Netherlands. Like, I knew people had bland names in the States, like Smith and Baker, but I always thought that like the foreign names were like something great, and then I come across and I'm just like, your name is Fisher, like one who fishes. Frank, yeah. Did you even know how to fish? No. Oh, kind of doing your ancestors proud, aren't you? I don't care. Which is perfect, Frank. I don't care.
Yeah.
But Norwegian translate. Norwegian. Where are you? Go alphabetically. Peter. No, that doesn't help. Borg. Castile? Really? It's a castle?
Borg.
Also, Borg.
Oh.
Translates to Dutch. It's translating to Dutch for me. And I'm translating in my head to English. Castile. Okay. So that's just Peter Castle. All right. Okay. Yeah, castle. How many people? None. Never.
What's the question?
How many people have you known named Antle? None. Antle. Never. Yeah, it's... Oh, you'd rather probably go to Bergen. Though. I mean, Oslo is like cool and like the capital and all that jazz and has all the wonderful, like, oh my god, look at the city, it's great, I get to meet, wow, look at that station. Wow, I just had a super autistic moment of admiring a train station. I like trains. Why do you go by Central all the time? I fucking love trains, god damn it. This must be the train yard, like where they store all the trains. Right? I'm gacking out on a little wrong thing right now. But yeah, like, there's Oslo, but then, dang, Bergen. Like, we saw one of the, oh, Bergen. Oh, bless it. I mean, it's got all the Norwegian stuff you'd love to see there. Look, it's a polar bear statue. But yeah. I miss mountains.
I miss mountains too.
Yeah, that looks like one of the long houses that I climb on top of to assassinate people. What is with autism and trains? I have no idea. I think it's the fact that it has something to do with interconnected systems and like lines moving along these systems. Like, you could probably find the same thing with like Tron style things, like the circuit board, and I'm gonna what is this? I'm gonna stand on this. I'm gonna die on this hill.
This is a hill you'll die on.
This is a hill I'm gonna die on. The main character, the one who basically made Tron, who wanted to get inside the city, is just classic autistic. He was visualizing how the circuit boards worked and were they highways, were they trains? Oh, that's not, like, no, he was fully autistic. That dude was high functioning autistic. Tin is so beautiful. Tin. Doorway. Oh. It's... yeah. Landscaping wise, yes. There is not much there. If you want to be in Norway and not have anything around you and see the countryside, this is a place to go. Right? Like, it's certainly beautiful.
Yeah.
But
there's nothing there.
There's nothing there. Can I copy that? Like Google? Did it copy? Yes, it did. Well, Google Maps isn't showing it very well because it's also scanned from the right, from left. Am I right? Like, everything looks weird, but if you go, oh, that looks normal.
Yeah.
It's scanned the wrong way around. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a farm. In the middle of Norway. I mean, I don't know how much more middle you can get other than being it. But yeah. But there's like cruises from Amsterdam. That'll like depart from, you know, in this area some here, and then they'll travel down, all the way down, het I, and then they'll head out towards the locks here, you know, and then this sail up the North Sea, and they'll go to Bergen. Like, we had a cruise option that would go from, what was it, Rotterdam to Bergen to Iceland to...
Yeah.
It was like 14 days long. Ness, Norway. They better be leaning into the Nintendo Entertainment System. That's a dorp. That is a dorp. Fucking Durkerdam is bigger than that.
Yeah.
Durkerdam. Look at that. Look at Durkerdam. It's this. Durkerdam is bigger than that. And that's literally just a fishing village. Her last name comes from the commune in France called Ancteville in Normandy. Guernsey, Jersey, Cane. Turn it off. the Strait of Dover. That's what I thought. I was in the right. I'm like, it's Kane, right? Saint-Sauveur-Villers-Franc.
No.
I love this. I love this so much. The French are just like the best. How many things on here start with la, Aaron?
Oh, God.
La Violette. La Petite Violette. So there's the Anceville in the center. La Drie. La Dauphiné. La Grande Halle. La Volnay de Basse. La Hotel. Coqueville? Where?
Below La...
Lynx Rex.
Rex.
Rocus?
Down.
Coqueville. Yeah. Yeah, I dare you. It is. Yes, look at that. That is Nebraska Farm, owned by a family that beat gay kids. But yeah, if you guys are ever wondering when I talk about Almira and Flavoland and all that jazz, this center island, I'm drawing this around on my thing, technically this too, but fucking just, it's Urk. I don't like Urk. But this area that's outlined by blue was actually drained, was sectioned off and drained in the 60s? Or was it instituted in the 60s? It was established as a province in 1986. I'm older than Flavoland. You're older than Flavoland. His eyes just bucked a little bit.
That's not okay.
When the southern and eastern Flavopolders, together with the Nordostpolder, were merged into the provincial entity, and it is the center of the country in the former Zouderzee. But yeah, history. The first land reclaimed the Northeast Polder, Nordostpolder, 1942. This took it from former small islands. Okay, that's this bullshit over here, because it's mostly attached to the land, so they basically just sectioned it off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But and then the Southwest Flavopolar, larger than the above, was then reclaimed 1957 and other parts in 1968. The key feature to the latter is the narrow body of water that kept it 3 meters below sea level. So yeah, this whole area wasn't land until the 70s, and then they built 2 cities, Almira and Lelystad. Well, Dronten is on there too, but we only really care about Almira and Lelystad. And then in 1986, this plus this little guy up here were made into a province. And as you can see, this is Amsterdam. And this is Flavoland. So, if you think Amsterdam is big, Flavoland, this used to be water, and it's not anymore. It's now there's a football team there, the Flavoland Phantoms, and this is the Lelystad Commanders, or AFC Commanders. And yeah, we have competitive teams on land that's not even 100 years old in a province that's younger than me. Oh, what I got here? My ancestors would have come from there to England with William the Conqueror in the 10th century, and they were in an English village called, I'm not pronouncing that, with about 500 years before heading to Philadelphia. Minchin. I don't know what the British want to do for like taking away their thing. They're like trying to be faux French.
Well, they are neighbors, and they have fought all the frickin' time.
Yeah. Apparently, at one point, they wanted to start this. When they wanted this, they wanted the start of the last James Bond movie to be in a boat chase through the Amsterdam canals. Yeah, that would have been fun. That would have been fun. Which ones? Which ones? Matt Peterborg, you tried Hampton. You tried. I don't even like. They could have like. I've looked at the word Lancashire, and I'm like, huh?
Lancashire.
Yeah, but then they have Lancashire, which is Lincolnshire. Lincolnshire. They don't even have Lincoln. They have Lincolnshire. And I'm like, what in the hell, guys? You took the first syllable and added shire at the end and decided to ignore 3 syllables in the center. At least the French just sort of tell you they're missing half of it. By just sort of squeezing everything into octaves nobody can hear. Do you want to go to the sea? What? I don't know what you said there. How many letters were past that?
Want to go to the beach?
Beach. Nick and Minaj. Instead, they did a chase through Mexico City during the day of the Dead Parade. Not Shire, it's pronounced Sheer. Ed Sheeran, I guess. So is that Frodo? They come from the Sheer? With the hobbits? Lancashire. I mean, they might as well just move on from shearing to flat-out cleavage. I still can't believe that it took Hussein to tell me that the State Liquor Museum was a bathtub. You know, here's the bathtub. The what? The Bathtub Museum. The what? I just realized it's 10:30 and I'm quite inebriated. I'm getting hilarious, but here, you guys need to see what I mean by this. Is it right there? Oh, look, trees. There. It's the Bathtub Museum. I actually looked it up. It is. It's supposed to be designed as a bathtub swimming pool where the edge is the edge where you sit and then it gets into the shallow end and then the deeper end and it's all held up by glass. And then there's the Van Gogh Museum over there because the Dutch are like, hey, it's our guy. We don't give a shit. Oh no, I'm not looking at Finland. The closest I want to get to Finland is talking to Ascari and listening to him bitch about the Swedish or the press. I'm going to squish things. Holy shit! This is very stupid. Just like half his videos. Of course their village names are something else. The Finns are something else.
Yeah.
Russians when the snow starts speaking Finnish. Anybody when the snow starts speaking Finnish. Am I gonna die, or am I gonna come, or am I gonna be co-opted into a death metal band? I don't know. Maybe both.
¿Por qué no los dos?
¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? It's so Dutch. The Menko Museum is awesome. Yeah, I've never been in it. My dumbass was like, when we first moved here, I looked at this green space and was like, wow, that would be a great place to like run hills. Oh my God, there's an Albert Heijn down there. That's so adorable. I don't know how often you guys watch the most recent videos in my, what are we calling these, grocery store escapades or whatever? Oh, come on, get back out to the road. Fine. Get out to the road. Google Maps, you're pissing me off. Go here. Fine. Go away. So I was like, okay, let's go inside this Albert Heijn. It's underneath the entire thing. That's really cool. So I go inside this little door here, and I'm like, hey, let's go. And I'm thinking like it's an Albert Heijn to go. Like this tiny little thing that would be akin to downstairs, right?
Yeah.
I did not realize that the store goes downstairs and has a whole ass store down there, Aaron. Look at these pictures. There's a whole ass.
Oh, damn.
There's a whole ass store down there. And I keep forgetting how much the Dutch are like, well, we're already below sea level. Why not make it more? Just. There's oh, how do I put this one in a very fancy way? There are very well manicured landscape elevational differences. But no, the best thing close to a hill is actually in Hilversum. I don't know the validity of that one, but that's what a bunch of guys on the team like to say. the hills in Hilversum, and I'm like, there are no hills here, and they're like, we know, it's the hills of Hilversum. I'm like, shut up. Bumps? No, those have alternatingly linked lines on them facing towards traffic. Those are traffic mitigation.
Traffic humps.
No, they're called something else here. I think they're called, what does the bicycle guy call them? They're automobile.
I don't remember.
Oh God. Denmark has no hills at all. At all? Highest elevation, Denmark. Dankmark. 170 meters. A 170 meters. At least the Netherlands has 323 meters. And that's only because there's a little bit of stuff from Germany. Or is it Luxembourg? I know where it is, too. Nope, not that. Eindhoven, Sittard, Germany. The Netherlands and Luxembourg don't actually touch. Ah. We got down here in this area, down near Sittard and Maastricht and the Herling Maastricht Wildcats. It's a football team. Still really weird to have like Our camp was at this little place, the Vacancy de Oudemolen. And we just drive down Weilerbahn. Go over here, take a right, or take a left, take a right, drive down this road. Over here, by the way, this is Germany. Like, wait, what? Yeah. I think I crossed in and out of Germany 3 times on my way to a football practice. You live at 4,000. You live at like a bit over a mile. The thing is something can be flat and still be elevated. Like, that's the kicker with the Netherlands, is the fact that, like, it's flat by and large, and a third of it's below sea level. Yeah. I'm gonna watch some stuff on television. I have very enjoyed this. Zachary, I don't know where you went for that little bit, but it's in a little bit. But I would say, Matt, if you're ever in, always look up the brand Jopen. They have several varieties. This is a very special. Is it spelt right? I'm going to leave this here in case Aaron wants to take a picture for his dad. But Jopen has everything from their Newell to their Ongelooflijke Thomas, which is 10.5, 11%, something like that. They've got... Isn't Florida even flatter? No! No, it's not. Florida actually has a decent amount of elevation overall. That's kind of why it's shaped the way it is. A lot of people say that Mount Trashmore is the highest point in Florida, and it still may be, I think, but by and large, Florida actually has a pretty high overall elevation in comparison to the Netherlands, because they don't try to hold back the ocean. They just get pummeled by the ocean and deal with it. It's like the people in Hawaii. Oh, how you doing today, Mom? Well, I've got lava in the living room, so I'm going to have to go stay at Grandma's for a week. Florida, how you doing down there, Paul? Well, I've got a couple gators in the garage, so I guess I'm going to have to go stay with your Uncle Frank. You mean my brother Frank? Yeah, well, whatever. The Netherlands are basically under the sea. Indiana has some elevation, and that shocks me. Yeah. It's the concept of elevation changes that we're kind of talking about. And so, while Indiana is probably pretty flat, it's still on old geological crust. Because you're looking at sloping downhill from a ridiculously large mountain range. Sorry. I was talking in the good old days back when the Appalachians were a fucking thing. Now they've just been weathered down by time to these small lumps. 20K in property when Kilauea erupted in 2018. With lava in the living room.
There's some lava in the living room. There's a song by Aaron Chupa that's Lava in My Living Room.
Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, but, like, that's the thing is, like, you guys lost property here, but it's not like you were living there thinking, oh, well, we're never going to have property lost due to a volcano. I mean, if you did, that's kind of on you guys. Don't build your house on the side of a volcano and expect to be in pristine paradise all the time. That's just... It's sort of like the people... the people of Pompeii, like, oh, they had no idea what's coming. Well, to be fair, the way that Vesuvius kind of has been known to explode over time and how its eruptions happen and how often they happen, it's entirely possible for an entire civilization to be built up on this thing that they had no idea happened. And then all of a sudden, pyroclastic flows and catching people in the middle of jerking off and whatever that one was. Leilani Estates. Yeah, that was pretty much mowed over. $20,000 property, yeah, but Leilani Estates was... But most of the people I saw from interviews there kind of knew that this was probably going to happen. Like, they knew that there was tubing underneath the area for lava. The lava traveled underground and came up in our backyard. The volcano was like 4 miles away. To a volcano, 4 miles is nothing. You know me being a geology geek. I picked up a rock in the dirt bin of Sabertown yesterday and went, quartzite. Nope, not falling down that rabbit hole. Thanks for getting through my overtime work today. Yeah, I realize it's getting pretty late, and I'm pretty far down. Pacific, yeah, by the way, Pacific Northwest English is a thing. I was actually going to cut this off here because I'm getting spacey cadet, and I'm just like laughing at stupid stuff. Which, yeah... It's one of the benefits of beer. It's really hard to like get super drunk, even on the really strong stuff, super fast because there's a lot of water in this in comparison to liquor, to alcohol. So you're like, I got to get up and pee.
Yeah.
And the carbonation makes you feel like you got to burp a lot. Whereas with shots, you glut, 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 glut. And pretty soon you filled your stomach full of like 40 proof and it's like, but anyways, I will catch you guys next week and on future videos. Tomorrow, as I said on today's video, was it's going to be a football video. What am I going to do? I'm just going to pull out the whiteboard and I'm going to bullshit. I'm going to yak about linebacker stuff. Yeah. Anyways, I will catch you guys later. I hope you had fun. I had fun. Yep.